start. That might work. Aha! Okay. Excellent. Alright, good shit. Alright, there we go. Fix. Right now I just need a timer. The bot timer. Is there anything else that's missing? I guess the time. Okay. Oh. Wrong video. So I'll just do the disc 2 split time. Okay. 2:38. 23:31. Yep. All right. Here we go. Let us resume. Cool. So this will ask me to go to disk 2, or at least it should. Well, that's worked really well. What if I just go? No. Okay. Okay, that's great. Not a problem. No problem. This is fine. Redirected the sound away from my speakers. That was really weird. Okay. Ooh. That's not the save that I want. Oh, that's my... Okay. This is the worst. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yes. Yes. Let's go. All right. I've got signed. You've got signed. The game is working. We're where we were. I believe the chats are all working. Stream's all good. Let's see if there's anything else. It's pretty cool. I didn't know you could go out the top exit here. Find that out today. Very nifty. Or did I? Or maybe they always come in the opposite one from you are. I don't even know. Oh gosh, but it seemed really cool. Or maybe it's always been that way and I'm just a fool. But I don't even know. I always feel like no, we've always done it from the bottom. Or I feel like it's always been from the bottom anyway. Incredibly exciting new tech. There's some interesting things though. So I've noticed when I was watching Monkey Slingers run that there were things, and I was like, that definitely looks faster, or that looks interesting, or that's new, or something I haven't seen before. And there was stuff, and I was like, that's definitely slower. It was like a fun mix of the two. Okay. What was that noise? I don't think I know that Dagroth actually. For whomever 'tis. All right, but we should be good now. Oh, what a sensational fight. Lovely. Very good. Oh, that's a real, I don't wonder why the desk went, because I've done it. I've used it before in standing. I must have just rewired stuff since then. Interesting. Hopefully it all still works out grand. Let's get ourselves some money. All right. Tureno. So out of shape. So here comes the cool new stuff. Yeah. We get our P belt as normal. And we go here. Excuse me, good sir. I'm in the market for a gold choker. For some reason. I don't know if it just gives you more magic or whatever, or there's like actually an ability that you get from it that's useful. All I know is it goes on Vivi. But yeah, I haven't like looked into any of the whys for stuff in the route yet. Just the that's. Alright. Splendid. All right. I got some weird stuff going on after this. Any particular game? Wait, I'm telling them how. Hang on. Wow. The best troll. I think, yeah, I've really only... If people are doing SMT and it's not P5, the only person I'm probably watching is Rom having done that. But I'll watch, like, other runners do P5. I don't follow Persona too much, though. But I do enjoy Persona 5 a lot. Back in the synth shop. Nice, nice.
Great.
Wow. New Zealand Corona. Thank you for the sub. It's really interesting and out there and weird. But the thing that I find is, so when I played Persona 5, I got fairly uncomfortable. Hello? With some of the stuff, like, especially in Chapter 1. And there's like the rapey PE teacher, and I was like, or like literally showing like abuse to students, and I was like, I'm not okay with this. So I don't really know like what a lot of them are like, but after then, like once you get past, I guess, like that stuff, there are some fun things, I guess. But yeah, and that's one of those ones where like I don't know if it's because of being a teacher and that kind of stuff, or it was just something that I was uncomfortable with. But yeah, I got the impression that that's like, okay, in these kind of games, that's like there's some really interesting stuff where you've got people represented through, I don't know what kind of things it is, whether it's like imagery or symbolism and whatever kind of stuff. No, not the persona. Like I mean, like how the themes are tackled. So you'll have, actually, maybe. I don't really know. I'll have to think. So you've got like, well, there's the character in the real world, and then I guess the persona is the persona. But then you've got like, there's a boss that's something to do with paintings, and it's like a representation of art through, I don't know. The reality is, I don't know the game nearly well enough. But the idea is that they tackle like things in an interesting way, rather than like it literally being a thing. But a lot of it, I guess, is actually done through the personas. So I would say it's actually like not inaccurate at all. Oh wait, what? Something weird happening. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to like detach you from the things that are happening. But yeah, I mean, like once I got past chapter 1, I had a lot of fun with Persona 5. And I enjoyed doing like the wee guided speedrun that Nav was taking me through on it. Like the actual characters themselves, like being teenagers, are they not good at being teenagers? I don't really know what Japanese teenagers are like. I'm trying to think, like, whatever you call the main guy in P5. It's not gonna. It can't be Katarina. Ling. I felt that he was a fairly compelling character. Where are the bananas? I actually have bananas. I bought bananas. I was in the mood for bananas. I wouldn't say he's a blank slate. I mean, you can say the same, so like, in the same regard that you would say what like Tidus is in Final Fantasy X, I would say Tidus is a compelling character who is clueless. Good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I especially mind whether it's adults or teenagers or whatever. The thing is, like, certainly for Persona 5, which is the only one I can actually speak to, like, it shows like a literal representation of its like adult teenage dynamic of students. So there's no like, you know, like the whole thing. So like an FF9, Aiko is what, 6 years old, and it's like no 6-year-olds like that. You know, and what, Cloud's like 17 or something in FF7. But the world is detached enough from reality and doesn't have the same setting to lock the distinction between the characters and their ages, where you're kind of just like, don't even know. I wouldn't say like they don't all meld into one, but they don't like necessarily stand out. Like I would say in Final Fantasy VII, Cid feels way older than most of the other characters, and I think he's only like in his like early to mid 30s or something. Well, yeah, Barrett also stands out, but like I feel like Barrett feels more adulty, like he's been through stuff, but Cid feels like he's like weathered. He's been through more in life, like longer. There's an argument that until the age of 25, you're a young adult. Which is a beautiful expression. Yeah, depending on the body that you're looking. Or the lens you're looking through, I guess. There's definitely a case for it. I mean, you can be in education at any age. The beautiful thing about university is you can apply whenever. I reckon you do technically have to leave at some point. I mean, I'm not even like going like so mad as to be like, oh well, when you die, you're not there, whatever. "24 is hella young. I mean, it's all about what's the context that you're setting the premise around. Like if you go off, what's it like? Average life expectancy, 24, very young. But then if you were to talk like, say like the career of a professional dancer, 24 is pretty far off. You're not far off retirement at that point. But yeah, as far as like general perception of the age, 24 very young. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, for goodness sake. Why is my monitors are like flicking? Or flickering rather. Which is not a good sign. I'm trying to think why it would be or what it is. Like I've seen it before. I don't know what the issue is. Or like where it's coming from. No, it's happened twice since I loaded stream back up. I guess we'll never see Zidane again. The leading man's gone. Big sad. Yep, that's it. Game over. He died so young, or old, we don't really know. What's the life expectancy of a gnome? And I want to make it very clear that I take pride in pronouncing it gnome and not genome. The dumbest thing ever. It's the least fantasy thing I've ever seen in my life. Also, the movement here is weird. I don't know when this changed. So it was always... Oops. From what I can recall, if you're going left or right, you would commit right. And if you're going left, you go left, left. But like apparently that's not what it is anymore. It's like right then left. Right, so Gissel Greens, Sky Oracle, Human. Don't pick up the yellow scarf because I already got it, presumably. Oop. Then we go back straight down again. And then we take this one. Yeah, that takes us back here, and then we're good. Noom. Yeah, gnome works fine. Okay, Phoenix Pinion, Fen Pin. And away we go. All I know is that I'm unmistakably and undeniably and irrevocably correct. You know. It's a hard life, but someone's got to live it. Sandstrom. Nice. It's time. It's time to take a chance. So the reality is, this should actually be like a good bit faster than... I don't think I'm comparing against my PB. I'm comparing against my average. Yeah. This should actually be a good bit faster than PB with a new route. A Konomkanite. But yeah, there's new thingy tech. What is it? Frog tech? Pretty cool. Hey Zara, how's it going? Man, imagine that. Have I ever forgotten the word speedrun? I don't think I have. But it would make sense. Like, I remember, I think it was a friend of mine years and years ago, and they'd forgotten how to spell the word what. Like, they were writing, I don't know if they were writing an essay or something, but it was some sort of written piece. And they're like, how do you spell what? And I was like, you mean like W-H-A-T? And they're like, yeah, it just looks weird. And that happens. Like, I've so many times I've like spoken to someone in the past and they're writing something or whatever. And they're like, have I spelled this right? You're like, yeah. So it's like, it just looks weird. Has it always been spelled that way? I have a very good friend who's an English teacher who spells one word in particular incorrectly, and I'm convinced she does it to annoy me. It looks over encumbered. One R would probably do the job. That's one I think I check fairly often. If I need to reel someone in an online game, it's very important. If you're going to call someone an embarrassment, you need to make sure you need to make sure you're spelling it correctly. Yeah, I think it's probably just like the amount of words that have either got like potential for a double of something and a single of something. Like disappointment, and it's like 1 S, 2 P's, okay. Maybe there are just a substantial amount of words that, you know, follow a rule of like single consonant, double consonant. I believe the answer you're looking for is the word wrong. W-R-O-N-G. Pachow! Crushed it. I'm so smart. There's another one that people do quite often, which is Hang on. It's something like... Oh, hang on, let me do the shop first and then... Just pick up some of these freebies while I'm here. So they'll do right, repeat after me, and then they'll say something, you know, like toaster, fish, bread, and the person says it back. And then they just ask a question. It'll be like, "What's your favorite band?" And they're like, "Oh, it's this band." And it's like, "No, you did it wrong." What? Let's try again. So, God. Oh, to be young and full of whimsy again. Probably about 24, I think you'd need to be. I really hope my spelling doesn't deteriorate being out of education. Like, I don't get the opportunity to correct, or the opportunities to correct people as much here. No, I don't seek out. I don't want to make it seem like I look for opportunities to correct people's like spelling and grammar and such. But it happened. Oh, bollocks! It's fine. Frequently enough when I was working in school. It depends on what it is. Like, there are things that I believe there's value in educating people on. Hey, Retro, doing well, how are you? Oh, it terrifies me that people are born after the year 2000. I got, the last school I was at, a principal in the experience was an English teacher. And I used the word less instead of fewer once, and she corrected me in front of like an assembly of like 100 kids, and I was like, oh, that was probably my biggest shame moment. And my brain was like, how can I spin this? How can I spin this so that I come out seeming like a competent person? You know, she did it in the right way. It was very much the don't you mean, isn't it this? Stepping in, I believe, is what we call it. Oh, that seems kind of flirty. Like, if someone said that to me, I would assume that they were flirting with me, walk-ins, and like, I'm a game guy. That would be enough. That's right. Can I introduce your poly Sammy to my poly? No, it's gonna get really crass and obtuse. Anyway. But yeah, so yeah, early 30s, and the last 2 years of school, like a number of the new teachers are like early 20s, and you feel the divide. Like, I've always gotten on well with, like, different ages and groups and whatever. I'm fairly malleable to most situations. But they seemed so young, and they had like cliques. Like they had like their little social group. And it was like you like normal conversation just didn't play. And it was very odd. But yeah, I don't know. These youngsters are very unusual. Some of them are cool. Some of them are ballers, but yeah, some are odd. So I've had indecent questions. I was a student once asked if I watched hentai, and I was like, "Oh, you've really gone on a poor assumption there." That's not a discussion of sexuality. You don't ask an adult if you're a child if they watch pornography, animated or otherwise. That's not an appropriate conversation. Yep. But I mean, like, I just... The thing is, right, that the reality of the situation is, certainly for the area that I was in, with the age and social understanding, I imagine most of the teachers at my school would not know what hentai is. They probably have heard of anime, because of just how popular it is and how well known, like, it would be. But I would find it hard to believe a lot of them would have ever come across the word hentai. Yes, I've used the phrase "no touchy touchy." Many times. Yeah, sometimes you can fit fun jokes in. And little bits and pieces, but like it's one of those ones where generally speaking, the best rule of thumb is just to not engage with anything whatsoever and just play everything exactly to the letter. Alright. Oh, yeah, I mean... So, like, part of the experience of forum shooter head of year or whatever, a lot of it, there's a substantial amount of talk. Sexuality and finances. Those are like the two things that come up all the time in PSHE. It can be really tedious and not always easy to do really well. And a lot of schools don't invest very heavily in it. Took 2 days to discuss sexuality in my room. Hey, thanks very much, Hamster. How's it going? Yeah, my the last year I was there, my forum group really wanted to know. It's like, are you gay, sir? I'm like, well, what does that mean? It was like, I was like, do I find men physically attractive? I can appreciate a good physical form. Like, I can look at a guy and be like, oh, I enjoy looking at this person. They have got nice physical attributes that I enjoy. And it's like, it's when it comes, it's the emotionals, it's the romantic feelings is what it is. You know, I could probably rough one out. You know, I can cuddle. But I just like, my heart's not in it. And it feels really disappointing when you get to that point, you know? It's like, I would try really hard, but I don't think I could commit to it. I think that's when you know. That's when you know you're not gay. You're not required a photo of a child discuss it. I mean, I love to dig into stuff. It's too good not to. Yeah, you can explore a lot of things, and typically it's more fun than just like skimming through and whatever. But yeah, I've had that thought of, or I've gone through that process a number of times. I mean, yeah. I guess there's certain things walking. So like before I had gone, like we had at my school, there are some pretty interesting takes. Just a wee second. Oops. So we have, so there were students who biological male identifies female, biological female identifies male. Okay. And then we also had people who just wanted to be called by a different name, but it wasn't like the parents didn't have to approve and authorize that. So we had some really weird borderline things where it was like, okay, who's the one making the decision here? Like you would literally get an email and it would be like, okay, this person is now going by this name. But then I've also had ones where this person is going by this name. Don't tell but when you speak to their parents, call them by their given name. And it's like, what? Why are we giving this? Like, why are we giving this any time and weight? That's really weird, right? Well, I hope the relaxing is going well, Hamster, and continues to go well for you. I haven't seen like a huge amount of like political intrigue in terms of finding someone attractive or whatever. Like, and defining, although having said that, nowadays, showing an interest could potentially be, for some people, a definitive factual statement. And it's like, oh, he seems nice. Okay, well, that means you now are unmistakably gay or bisexual. Full stop. But you can change it later. That's okay. But right now, I do not know if you are a male or female hamster. But I do know that you're mighty, and that's enough for me. I'm okay with that. Minsk's hamster is defined by Being so cool. Go for the eyes, boo! But yeah, there's some, like, I've had really, you get ones where like a student will tell you something and you're like, right, you know I have to pass this on, and they're like absolutely like begging for you not to tell like parents or family and stuff. There's some real scary stuff. Right, getting my TV right back. So where I was based in my experience, like in that part of the UK, I didn't experience like a lot of big activist things. Like really small. Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely more substantial in the US. But in the UK, it wasn't particularly prevalent. But I don't know if it's just a case of because it was new or very different or unusual compared to whatever. It felt like such a big deal and stuff. Like there's the really fun one. I'm sure a lot of you will have come across Piers Morgan in your time. He's a fun boy. But every now and again, one of his interviews from Good Morning Britain or whatever show he does comes up, and there was one. And it's the woman's on there, and she's got like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old daughter or something like that. And I was like, so she was trying on pronouns. I'm like, that's a beautiful phrase. You don't hear people say that enough. And it was like after doing that, they'd settled on, I don't even know what it was, but like something like they them pronouns and identifies as non-binary. And it's like, okay. That's a pretty shocking statement to come across. Although it does seem that a number of people who are kind of like all in on this, everyone can be whatever, everyone can choose whatever, inclusion, etc., etc., etc. Let's go the full 9 yards. A lot of people are going back on that because of negative experience or things becoming more extreme. But then also some people are coming off with things and getting a lot of backlash on it. Because it's fairly obvious to... I think the majority of people, the idea that a child who's 4 or 5 years old has got any clue whatsoever or any sort of understanding about gender identity and expression, or that that's in any way valuable in their upbringing at that age, is pretty crazy. Because there's just no way that it would come up. There are really important things that you should be doing at the age of 4. Like playing and building your communication skills with your family and your community and same age social group and learning how to fit into wider society. Like, it really, it shouldn't, the word shouldn't come up, like, really ever. Or certainly a conversation around it really shouldn't come up. I do love the two-spirit penguin. But there are some funny ones as well. So there's like one where he's gone off and he's like, well, what if I identify as the hottest man alive? And it's like, well, that's ridiculous. And it's like, no, but like that's what I identify as, and you have to respect that. Because that's how it goes. And they're like, well, that's ridiculous. And it's like, no, it's not. I think that's brilliant. I wish I had thought of that early into the system. I could have had people calling me hottest man alive. Oompa loompa, oompa loompa, oompa loompa, oompa loompa, oompa loompa, oompa loompa. Do 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 do, scoo do 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 do. Hop. Dude, I think Adam Sandler really pulled things around in a hugely positive way. I think that guy has done excellently. Oh, you can't say there isn't an Adam Sandler film you don't enjoy. There's some absolute bangers. Like, he's done some really good stuff in the more recent. Like, historically and whatever. But, like, imagine having a career like Adam Sandler's and deciding you want to go into serious films. That must be really, really tough. Happy Gilmore's great. I love Little Nicky. Little Nicky's a great wee film. Okay, here we go. Amazing. $450. Eee, gross. Lovely. That's one. I gotta do the maths here. Right. 2. Okay, I need to like count. I don't know how much I can do. Is student acting one teacher, certain amount of beer and told them acting enough for you find something else or become a famous one. Awards. 3. Pardon me, as mates the woman teacher, I'm trying to understand. Oh, I think I saw that in an interview somewhere or whatever. 4? No, I've lost count. I think it's 4. Dude, Ace Ventura, greatest film ever. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, so good. Can watch it at any point. Jim Carrey in there was absolutely delightful. Thanks very much, Eyeball. Yeah, I would agree with that. Pretty damn good. 20 hours of content there. On First Dates? I've never seen it. Or... yeah, I've not seen it. "40-Year-Old Virgin." Role Models. What else? Oh! What is this I see before my eyes? $10 from me? Oh, you are the hottest man alive. No need to identify as it, lol. Wow. There you go. It's right. It's in writing. Can't deny it. It's true now. Appreciate that. I'll be here all day. Oh no, my fucking sub shit's all reset. Oh, that's a bummer. Wait, am I under damaging or something? Or am I just really bad at counting? It's probably really bad at counting, but, you know, it could also be the other thing. Well, I guess that's a pretty good time to talk about what's going down. So we are raising money for Gamers Outreach. This is their Streamer Spookathon every Halloween charity event. Bunch of streamers get together, raise money. So, Gamers Outreach provide gaming opportunities for children in hospitals across over 400 facilities. And 9 countries. Most well known for their go-kart program, where it's literally a gaming cart. Children can use in hospitals, where it's got display controller. Thanks very much, Pete. Oh, I'm a fool. But it's okay. I fixed it. Come on, Brian. Yeah, so literally like a game cart that you can have by the bedside, and play games with, and the new thing is the Zoom vending machine. Yeah, it's a vending machine with game. What? Stuff in it. So companies donate things towards it. You can have that in the hospital experience. Got like prizing as well. It's not just video game stuff. So everything raised from the stream going to a great cause. Revenue from subs and bits and stuff all going towards it as well. So if you've got Prime sub sitting on farmed bits from ads and stuff, or anything that you would be kind enough to to donate, would be greatly appreciated. Or tell all your friends and family about it. It's a good cause. Be really, really cool. It'll be really weird if they checked the donation history and it was a bunch of hot Metako comments. But hey, I'm cool with it. I respect it. That happens a lot. That's not an uncommon reaction to what I do on Twitch. Who is this guy and what is he doing? Well, you can ask the question. Do you want to know the answer? That's the real statement. Absolutely, Mjom. 100%. So I'm doing an early home for Christmas because I'm moving into a new apartment at the end of the month. So things are going to it's going to be pretty hectic in reality. So it's going to be something to the effect of I'm going to get back here on somewhere around the 22nd. And I will be moving into my new apartment. I will be setting up the bare minimum as quickly as possible. I would like to start on the 26th because that means that we'll finish on the 1st, which is always nice. So originally I had it slated for the 27th because I think the 26th is like a Monday or a Sunday or something like that, so travel would be tricky. But because I'm moving into a new apartment, like, and they open from the 22nd of December, and obviously things will be closed, like, a lot around Christmas time. We agreed with the family that the smartest thing is for me to just come home on, like, the 12th and do, like, a week and a half at home. And then just come back here early, which is fine. I don't mind. So that gives me like a couple of days to get everything set up, basically. So expect either the 26th or 27th of December. Like, if it just depends how long it takes. Like, I'll need to move in. Like, ideally, I would like to move in one day. But what I really want to do is find out how can I just take the desk with my PC on it and just transport it across. Like, we've got lifts and stuff. I mean, not just like a normal elevator lift, but like we've got like forklifty type stuff at ESA, so I don't know if I can get it, like if I would be able to finagle something like that, but I would really like to just have everything plugged in. Some aspects of it, hamster, yes. It'd be really nice to just take the table. The other thing I could, I don't know if it would work. But like just like take the legs off and keep everything else on top of it, and then that way it's like flat on the ground. Not flat on the ground, but like low to the ground. And then it would definitely go onto it. I don't know how that would work. I just know that everyone's basically having Christmas, so I'm not going to be getting help with it. So that's going to be the biggest pain. Everything else is just boxes. Yeah, give me a sec. Nope. It's not going to look like anything. It's fine. Well, I can send it to myself. All right, ready? So it's currently in the standing position, which is why the monitors are behind those, but I can like raise the speakers so that they're higher. I do have a standing desk. So I'm currently using the stand with right now. Well, no, I can remove the legs, but the problem is that everything will just go smashing to the ground. So what I would need like potential, well, there's kind of like a bracket underneath. So I could maybe put this table on another table, like lower it onto another table to support this table, get the legs off, and then get the fork under. Maybe. But yeah, best case scenario is not unplugging everything and putting it away and whatever. Just for convenience sakes. Dun, 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 dun. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, I like it a lot. So I've been thinking about the PC stuff's all on this table. I get another standing desk exactly the same at a 90-degree angle from it, and I put all my consoles there and my BVM and PVM, which are over here. Very overkill. But it means that I can go whoop with both of them together. So if I'm playing with my BVM on console, I can do that. Because it's either that or I just have a normal table, but then what do I do with a normal table? Like, I just have to be sat. So yeah, it's kind of like, eh. But also I need to see, like, where there's space in the new place, because here, this is an obvious corner in the living room. But in the new place, I need to see, like, where there's room and what I'll be able to actually do. No, I'm living alone here. Like, one of the reasons that I'm moving to a smaller apartment because I do not need an apartment this big. Yeah, like this place is, it's lovely, it's beautiful, and it's great. But I don't need this amount of space. And I'm pretty, like, I've described myself as like low maintenance in all of the literal senses. Like, I am cheap to run. So that will be a nice little saving every month. And then, you know, I can always scale up. Should occasion call for it. I knew it was happening. I knew it. I could feel the miss coming. I could feel the miss. I just knew it. I just knew it. I 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 just knew it. I 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 knew it. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for $5. FF9 best FF. It is, in many ways. I'm a big fan. I like it a lot. Smashy, smashy. La la lam bum bum. Maybe an apple? Maybe an apple. Smoking hot in the visual caught your eye. You're getting impressed. They look you dead in the eye. What's the best Fantasy 9 track? You can tell they want a definitive answer. What do you choose? Okay, so it has to be one, right? It either has to be one that you can dance to. It's not going to be something you're going to sing for them. Like no, like if I was like, oh yeah, I'll sing you melodies of life. Right? That's not. We're not. That's not the vibe. So it has to be either something you could dance to, or something you can like engage in physical relations to. Let's see. Festival of the Hunt's got a lot of like connotation there. You know? It's... You obviously have to choose one that's in 12-8. That's a given. Anyone who's choosing a track that's counted in straight time and not triple is or like double instead of triple time. They're a fool. They've already lost. She's left already. You don't even have to say it. She'll leave you. It's got to be something that's in triple time. You know, the idea of a hunt pretty big, maybe. I think Dark Messenger takes too long. I think it needs to be more upfront, more loaded. Nothing from Clara. Not Bermesia. Yep. I think Festival Hunt's the answer. Because you can go snobby. You could do the harpsichord track at the beginning of Disc 3. You know, which is very proper. Well composed. Now I saw this cheeky move from Monkey Slinger. Pick up the Limblem card. Dee-da-dum. Enneagram, going grand. So we had a full electronic crash at the end of disc 1. Other than that, all good. But yeah, a little tricky start. So got up. I suppose it's still Saturday. This morning with a pretty bad headache. So it was like, right, I'll have a lie down and try and sleep that off. And such. Alright. Now. That took a while, it wasn't great. So, I'm supposed to figure out the gender of the golden frog. How do you figure out the gender of the golden frog? Like, does it have the same physical tells as the normal frogs? Like, because I need to catch adults now. Well, they're very specific in this game. Alright. So all I'm doing is so I'm leaving the babies, one adult male and one adult female. Like, I'm seeing stripes on the back that are making me think... female? But I don't know how to tell. It's like how you tell with the normal ones is the females have got 2 black stripes on their back and red feet, and the males don't. They've got yellow feet, and no black stripes on their back. But it's the gold one. The normal frogs are fine, but like there's so what happens is you do all this stuff and whatever, and then somewhere in the middle of 4:15, 39. Like somewhere in the middle of Monkey Slinger's run, he's just like, oh, confirmed female gold frog. I'm like, how do you know? How were you able to confirm that? What did you do? Like what's the what? You know what I mean? How does one do? So like I've got bits in my notes where I've written down to like save and reset. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that was weird. Is the positioning different maybe if you anything? Wait, what? No, I need to read that more to make sense of it. So how does it work in the context of the run? Because I've not been counting, like, I don't know anything about this 5 frogs. All I've got for the first one is... Let's see. Fuck. Where the fuck is this shit? Catch all the male adults and all the female adults. So that's the first one. So you just leave the babies. And then the second one that I've just done... is leave 1 male adult, 1 female adult, and all the babies. But there's no saving and whatever. Or like the saving and loading happens later, but the saving and loading was my understanding was because there were tadpoles and you want to reset if there are tadpoles and only have adults and babies. But I don't understand. You get your first 5 frogs leaving... So by that you mean the gold, 1 male adult and 1 female adult. But that was ages ago. That was the first thing that I did, right? Come on, eyes. But that's not what Monkey Slinger does. And Monkey Slinger's runs... Oh, hang on. So here it's... So the first one is leave golden... Oh, fuck. I don't even... Whatever I said it was. I don't remember. And this is... Leave the gold, a male adult, a female adult, and any babies. So then you would catch either the male adult or female adult. And then you go in. If the gold and other frog are there, you know the opposite of what you left. Why would they go? That doesn't make any sense. Surely whatever you leave is left. Like if you leave one gold and one female, you'll go in and there'll be a gold and a female. Right? Like you're saying save and immediately go back in. Like both of them will be gone. Oop. Right, okay. Well, that makes sense. So when's the check then? No, when is the check? Because I'm literally just one-for-one copying Monkey Slinger's run right now. And he doesn't save and go back in. Here. There's a save and load later, but he doesn't do anything like that. What do you mean, what do I mean? When do you check the gender of the frog, or the gender of the gold frog? So later on, in my notes, I've written down, leave 2 male adults, 2 female adults, including the gold adult. So later on, I need to know what it is. But there's nothing that I saw in the run where Monkey Slinger left the gold, 1 adult, 1 male adult, 1 female adult, went out, saved, went in, captured a male or female adult, went out, and went back in. 4 frogs. Sometimes 2, sometimes 4. So, right now, the one I've just done, my notes say leave gold frog, 1 male adult, 1 female adult, babies. That's what I've written down. So leave 1 golden frog, or leave the golden frog, 1 male adult, 1 female adult, and any babies. Oh, dearie me. Bless me. But later in the run, like when I was watching it, he literally says the words, confirmed female gold chocobo, or gold frog. I don't know, I didn't ask him. It's not like we talked through the run when I was writing it down. I don't know if there are any babies either. I don't know why I've written it down. That was many, many hours ago. I don't even know if there were babies. I have to assume there were babies. But what he has done, like, I think there are 2 times when you leave the forest, save, run in, and as soon as you get into the frog screen, you soft reset and continue the game. I don't know what that does, but that's a thing that he does a couple of times. I don't know! Why would you ask that as if I know that? I just remember it happening. Whenever I get there in the notes, I'll tell you. But I haven't memorized them. How would I know? But I don't know... I don't even know if it's Miscontinent Marsh. But no, like, I don't even know if he checked, when he checked, how he checked, or anything along those lines. But here, it says save slot 1, go in, leave. That can't be right because it says leave golden frog all. Okay, that must have just been a copy paste. Leave 1 male, 1 female. Go out, save, enter, soft reset, and then load slot, like load and continue. So here, I'll go in. No idea why. But yeah, like halfway in or something. Or somewhere in the run, he says, great, confirmed. But he must have known because, like, when you go back to Miscontinent Marsh, you leave 4 adults and one of them's the golden one. Some people enjoy frogs. I've never eaten one myself, so I couldn't tell you. But it's possible. Don't know what they would taste like, but like... Ball sack. Very cool. Oops. Fuck. 429.36. It's been fine, Beaker. I assume everything's going wonderfully. I've honestly no idea, but best guess, perfect. Why would I assume otherwise? That's important scientific data to have, right? I want to know what you're getting yourself into. Tiny chicken legs. But like chicken thighs or legs? Because chicken thighs do be delicious. I think, probably, yeah. How do you keep the bloody camera angle from moving, I wonder? Weird. Oh shit, sacks. Another trance? Seriously? Crazy. Okay. Sure. But meat is meat. That's right. The Black Magus. Oh, it's really strange stuff. Like gerbils and hamsters eating each other. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, put them down. There's no need for that. Oops. Yeah, that's what you would call it, indeed. Well, it will always be there for you, hamster. And don't go away. I mean, it depends. As a blanket statement, I don't know. You know? I don't know if you could accurately say that. Like, I think the really difficult part mostly comes down to your experience with age, really. Like, I think that's the really tricky thing. So, like, how do you enjoy things as a child? How do you perceive that enjoyment? You know? Because I find that I find it harder to get into and enjoy longer games now than I did when I was 10, 15. But is that because I have less time or less patience? Or I enjoy different things? Who knows? Oh. Did the clocks go back now? Hmm. So do we put the timer back on or what? Nice, can get world record. Huge. Mm-hmm. Like, I know what games I enjoy. Oh, Windy name for Ico. So can we get a League of Legends inspired name for Ico? And then it's just Amaranth to go. Briar. Whoa. Ico is a vampire, that is true. I love vampire. Well, we've got a Lulu. Ico's a Zidane vampire. Cat bug. Hmm. Yeah, that was... It would have been a great shout. Oh. We get away. Nice. Strong neck. Very powerful. I mean, she was running riot. I would be quite happy not to see Briar in games. Have you tried jumping really, really hard? So they say, if there's something from your past that you feel like bad or emotional or guilty or sad or whatever about, that's... No. If you can't get over her, try and jump higher and you might clear her. It was a joke. The thing to do is like write it down, pen and paper in detail, and like really like release. So like really go through all of the experience, all of the feelings, the whole shebang. Write it down, talk through the entire thing. And that's what to do. Mm-hmm. Like literally write it all down. This is what psychologists say. It's got nothing to do with teachers and education. But yeah, there was I think my first proper girlfriend, like years and years and years later. We were like driving through the town she lived in. I don't know. I think we passed someone. I swear it was her. Don't actually know. And yeah, and I had the heart skip a beat thing. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty okay now. Like I think I was like 12. But that was a relationship that shouldn't have ended. It was bloody perfect. Bloody perfect. Someone else decided that That relationship wasn't meant to be because she had her GCSEs. And that was more important. But whatever. Nah, write it down. Every moment, every second, every feeling, every urge. Telling you, get it out there, get it on the page. Oh, GCSEs are exams that you sit in the UK at the age of 15, something like that. But, not unreasonable. You know? GCSEs are important. GCSEs aren't nothing, otherwise they wouldn't exist. Up until that point, they would have been the most important test that you would take. That's true. Like, employers do check your GCSE results when you go for jobs. Like, it is true that someone with better results will get taken before someone with worse results. Like, you look at the numbers first. It doesn't matter any less than anything else. It depends. It just depends on, like what the employment process or whatever is. So like if you go to like a specialist dance school or a music college and or something like that, then there are some different pathways, but it depends on what it is. It really depends on what it is. But for the vast majority of jobs, when you put in your personal application, when you put your application in and you've got your either personal statement or a CV and whatever, you have to put your GCSE results, A-level results, qualifications, degree, and all that stuff. So I would say for the vast majority of people, that will be an essential element of getting a job at some point. Math is great. Love maths. I work really hard at it. I wasn't great at it, but I tried hard. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there, I bet there's a place or two where, yeah, you might know the job and be able to do that. I mean, who you know gets you X amount of distance. If you're not any good, doesn't really matter. It'll get you so far. I mean, there are plenty of stories about people who have just rocked up to a place and started working and got paid for it somehow. I mean, I say plenty of examples, like, it's probably fractional in terms of the percent, but enough. Nah, absolutely not true, Endegrim. Absolutely not true. So the thing where it like does come down to. So, for example, if you don't pass your English and maths, you have to resit them until you pass them. So, like, that's you're going to keep doing that. So, if you fail your English or maths GCSE, then you have to resit it until you pass it, like, throughout your time in education. So, you can go to college, you can go to sixth form. You keep doing it. So they definitely have a precedent, and that's fine. Like, English and maths are very, very important for day-to-day things. Like, communication is the most important thing, like, of things. Like, reading, writing, speaking, that's what makes a huge amount of difference. But yeah, I mean, the other thing that they say is that, you know, a bad what's it? Don't underestimate. Oh, this is one of my lines. Don't underestimate the value of a bad first draft. Something bad is better than nothing at all, and continuing to do something and work on something is better than not doing it at all. Like, this whole nonsense about, oh, I can't do anything because I've got no ideas. Fuck it, who cares? Get the fuck over it, go and do something. What's the line? How do you know what good is if you've never been bad? Or I don't even know, whatever. But yeah, all that blah 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 stuff. Great fun. Well, the thing is, like, that's not even necessarily, like, anecdotally true, Hamster. It's like, you can say they have a short attention span. Now, everyone enjoys short form content. That's just a fact. That's just a matter of being a person. But, like, if someone will sit down and play Minecraft for hours and hours, or Roblox, or whatever, my building game, that's not short bits. Some very large-scale things people do. People will binge watch shows. Oops, it's fine. And films and stuff. Like, what's the other thing that that I had heard? It was like, okay, so someone's like saying they're not very good at a particular subject, or they don't know a lot about a particular topic, or whatever it is. But that same person can tell you every single detail about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, or DCU, or all the arcs and storylines of an anime or something. It's like, that person's not stupid, that person's not unintelligent. Or you can't just say that you're bad at learning and bad at memory or whatever, if you've got an example against it. But like, instant gratification is a classic thing. Dopamine hits is like for every person of the world. The thing that I've noticed is not even necessarily the idea of instant gratification, but the idea of what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, how they expect to be treated. for things. There's an expectation of you should listen to what I'm saying. Or like you should respect me on an equal playing field on things when that's not necessarily reasonable to do. Or they'll overstep the mark and not see any sort of social structure to a situation. I mean, not necessarily, but so the idea is that negative whatever is about 10 times more impactful than positive. This is one of these things where, like, I'm a huge advocate of suggesting that everyone has mandatory education. Forget mandatory military service at the age of 18. Mandatory teaching experience. That's what all the countries need to do. Everyone should be forced to teach for a year. My God, will it will enhance your life an unfathomable amount. Oh yeah, we're really playing the type today, Star. Yeah, I'll need to get on with Mizu again to go through the rest of the run, because I'm assuming that the fights where enemies have got like 5,000 health are slightly different than the other ones. Is it being? Well, I mean, being a teacher's tough, I would say, everywhere. But like, what sets or what would set Sweden apart from other countries? Hardest range secondary school girls. Yeah. So, yes, high school, girls' school. It's a very different, I guess, like social structure that some people find quite difficult to be around, because it's so the idea, let's see if I've got my understanding right, is that girls will lean more towards, it's like verbal abuse, degradation, taunting and whatever, whereas males are more inclined to have like physical intimidation and stuff. So some of the things that you might hear and have to deal with in conversations and discussions could be quite unpleasant. I mean, there's studies on like class sizes and stuff, and as far as I recall, the difference between like large and small class and progress is next to nothing. They've done ones where it was like, okay, we're gonna have a maximum class size of 10. Or like one teacher to 3 kids, 5 kids, or whatever. And the difference as far as outcomes and grades, results, or whatever was, I don't actually think there was any improvement. Oh, I think no. I say that as having taught for 10 years. There actually is a ton of wonderful things you get from being a teacher. It's definitely not for everyone. It's definitely hard work. It can bring you right down. And it gives you a real sense of reality of what the younger world is. But there's some of the fundamentals that are really good that you get from teaching that you don't get or don't always get open to in day-to-day life or other jobs and stuff like that. And like a big thing is like language and how to talk to people and the kind of communication that is effective and not. But yeah, that's like being clear is you get a lot from that. It's wonderful. Like there's so many times, like a lot of the time when I work with adults or I work with adults outside of education, sometimes within that, a lot of the time I'll say, I don't know what you mean. Can you explain that again? It's quite easy to build up not even like an expectation of clarity, but like you get in a school, you can get familiar or comfortable with like efficient high-level communication, which is really nice to have. Because a lot of it's like chunking, break it down into small steps, easily digestible, and like how can I get this point across in the fewest words possible. Very powerful. And I'll speak to someone and they'll just start going off on one, and I'm like whoa, like let's go back 3 steps at least. So what did you do first? Okay, let's sort that. I have indeed. I mean, no one's like quote unquote unteachable. It's a tricky thing. Sorry, I'm just like processing the notes here. They're weird. Okay. Oh, there are ones who definitely struggle in mainstream education and it doesn't work for them, or it certainly doesn't fit very well. I don't think I've ever punched a child. I mean, like since being a child, I've play fought and such, at a young age and whatever. I'm really not a huge fan of the no auto haste counter Amaranth fight compared to the opposite. But yeah, I mean, like I've had to like physically remove students from a situation of physical altercation. It happens. It's a thing. But yeah, it's a tricky one. So like you've got the whole psychological stuff where it's like if you cannot successfully integrate yourself into society by the age of 4, 5, 6 or whatever, it's not going to happen. It's like you can try all you want. Like when you go into school, teachers aren't going to suddenly be able to integrate you into society within that kind of community. It doesn't just happen. And you can try, but the chances of it making significant impact are just like low. So it's like, you know, you're born and your community is your family. And then when you get to the age of like, you know, up until 2 or whatever, and then 3, 4, you start integrating with children your own age, and you learn how to play, blah, 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 blah. And then you expand your social circle as you get older. Reasonable force is not an open term. Like, I've done manual handling training. I know exactly the correct way to handle, like, how would you phrase it? If physical intervention is needed, I know exactly how the correct way to do it is. Manual handling training is how you restrain someone. Well, it's not exclusively what it is, but that's basically what it is. Now, with that said, like, the most important thing is, like, okay, you need to, you know, safen the situation. Sometimes, like, not getting in there is the safest thing. So, like, the idea of just, like, sitting watching something, I mean, you have your own safety to think about as well. But, like, I've, like, equally, you know, there's the correct way, but I've seen, like, a very large, well-built teacher just grab a child and pull them up into the air and pull them under their arm and just walk away with them. And it's like, yeah, that's not the correct way to do that, but that definitely solved the situation. Oh yeah, I mean, like, they've not gotten smaller over time, that's for sure. There are plenty of like 10-year-olds who are same height size as me. I'm 5'7". Like, I'm not a big boy. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, like, the simplified version is you want to get their arms as close to their side and you stay to the side. And then there are some, like, secret ninja moves. Like, there's some really fucking cool things. No. You're not always going to be able to do it. But, like, I've been in a hold with 2 people where, like, you can't move. You got nothing. You can flail your legs around. But you're not going anywhere. It's great. I assume it's something to do with levers. There'll be some engineering thing anyway. Whip. But yeah, and then it just all gets logged. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Because there's a strange thing. Maybe strange isn't the word. There's an interesting thing. So, one of the big things is when you make a statement, or if you have to do like a safeguarding statement, it all has to be factual There can be no implicit language. There can be no suggestive language. Ooh, wow, I'm like really low on healing. That's not cool. But then when you do a report where you've had to physically intervene, it's like, okay, well, how am I supposed to say the reason why I, you know, restrained this child or lifted this child was like I just knew they were gonna hit someone, and it's like they don't always say it. Sometimes they do, you know, and it's like I saw this child move, and oh no, if I say like in a provocative manner, well, that's implicit. That's not factual. With the intent, you know, it gets really. That's where you're sitting 1-to-1 with your designated safeguard leader, and you're like, okay, can we just talk through it all? I was like, is it okay to say this? And it's like, yes. Quite often, when it comes to that. Yeah, I've got an effective mass between. No, I'm not gonna finish that. It's crude. That's juvenile humor. It's my penis. It's giant. But like proportional, you know, not like intimidating. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. It's all about technique. It's like there's a fun video. I don't know. Some of you might have seen it. A guy called Eddie Hall, previous world's strongest man. He's done a bunch of TV shows and things and goes around trying different sports and whatever. So he does one with a boxer. I think it's a kickboxer, and he asks the kickboxer to like kick him in the leg, and he's like, nope. He's like you will break from it. And he's like, but he will, and it's like an 8-year-old child or something, and like the 8-year-old like shins him in the thigh or something to that effect, and it's like pretty bad. But yeah, he's a big old boy. There's only one way to find out, Star. You can do whatever, it's fine. Fortunately, in a typical year, I don't have to enforce any rules whatsoever. It's such a beautiful place where we can just go and be wonderful to each other. I used to take spin classes. The problem with my spin classes was the music, because I played music I wanted to listen to, and everyone was like, no, it has to be this like high energy like electro synth pop whatever. Tripod taco. Yeah, there are lots of people. Yeah, someone's like, I don't really like the music. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? You know, it's not up to you to like the music. I don't take notes from you. I know more about music than you'll ever know. But then there was one time I had to cover someone else's spin class because of an unforeseen circumstance. And like adapting to their music is not that easy, because there are various, we'll call them moves. Moves is a great generic term. But yeah, various moves, techniques that you go through in the, and I'm just like, how the fuck do I incorporate that into this song? I was like, what even is this? This is a terrible tempo. I was like, what's this supposed to replicate? Mine was very intentional. All right, we need a name for Amarino. The flaming amaranth with the long red hair. So far, everyone else is named after a lead character, so I don't see any reason not to continue the trend. I've had back pre-2016, I had a few different hair gyrations. Flaming Priapus. The puss. Let's see. Who's a monk that uses claws? Who's got red hair? I think Lee Sin's not terrible because he's a monk. He's quite monk-like. Misfortune. Jeez. Oh. I mean, I like MF a lot. Yeah, Lee Sin's, yeah. I think that's, as far as the class goes, that's a good one. MF or Katarina. I don't know, I feel like Katarina's too cool. I feel like MF's not that cool, but also you're never gonna, Misfortune would never fit. It's 7 letters or whatever. Yeah. I don't know if I've got anything better off the top of my head. I mean, MF's great. Not a great champion, but she has great aspects. Is there anyone who uses claws in the game? Volley Bear? Rek'Sai? A void creature? I don't know. I like Fortune. Fortune. I think it would just have to be Fortune. I don't think we can get an M in there. It's just funny. Our boy Rennie. Everyone will know. Yeah, I don't know why. FF7 has got the shortest names, I think, of every Final Fantasy game. I don't think there is another one that's as little as 7. Maybe 5. FF5 has. I feel like FF5 is really short. I don't really remember. But yeah, FF7 I think has got 9 or 10 maybe. It's huge. And you might be thinking okay, well 2 letters is, or 2 characters, whatever, is barely anything. That's not going to make a difference. Let me tell you, 2 characters makes a lot of difference. Yeah, the Urgot rework. Very cool. Fiddlesticks is cool. I think if Fiddlesticks didn't have the voice acting behind it, that it did, I don't think people would be that stoked or that excited. That guy's got some pipes. Doo-doo penis time. Whoops, that's the wrong yellow object. Sweep? No. Okay. Oh, Mighty Hamster, thank you for 100 bits. Okay, I mean, write words. You're drawing, you're not writing. Stop. Put the pictures away. Put the photos away. Put the art away. Let's make this a... What's it? A right... Fuck, is it left or right? Right. Right? Right brain? Write it down. Write it down. Words on a page. You're not trying to be poetic. You're not trying to like tell a story. It doesn't have to be coherent. Just throw that shit out. But also do hit the gym and get sunlight and drink plenty of water and get a consistent wake time every day. Those are huge. Build yourself up to be a champion. Mine will take care of itself. Doesn't matter. It's got all the knock-on effects. Cardiovascular help, clarity of mind, greater focus, more energy. Yeah. That's one of those tragic things where, like, you don't control where fat gets stored in the body. There's a guy, what's his name? Chris Lovato? I think that's his name. He's a competitive athlete. No, he's in shape year round. But, like, when he gets to, like, 12% or something, like 12% body fat or higher, his fat gets stored in his back, and he just makes his back look bigger. Like, in a good way. Not like love handles. You know, or that he just looks like he's got bigger lats, bigger bag. It's just a fortunate young individual. Yeah. I'm gonna build that shit out. Like a house. But yeah, there's a girl who was in the same I don't know, let's say organization that I was called Angela, and she was a competitive, like, oh, come on, what is it? She was a physique athlete. Fitness model's not the word. But anyway, but yeah, she never had visible abs. Like, she was like right down 78%. And like, she looked fantastic and she had great definition, but there's like no no separation or anything. Yeah, but like, this is like a... Are there cannons going off in the background that I've never noticed before in this game? Maybe fitness model is the category she was competing in. Oh, I remember. But yeah. Well, I love powerlifting. I did powerlifting for like a year in 2014, I think. 2014, 2015. It was wonderful. Just experientially. I mean, there are people who are a lot bigger than Arnold was. Alright, so now we do the thing. Oh, shite. Wait, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. Mm-hmm. 7-time Olympia. What a hero. I mean, a lot of people will say that the aesthetics of the bodybuilders in the 70s was more desirable than what the Olympia is now. Yeah. I mean, I think the natural categories have got opposites. Not opposites, what was I saying? Natural categories look really good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Chris Bumstead. What a hero. Yeah, it's just signs of the time and stuff. But yeah, everyone who's if you're like Olympia, 100%. Yeah, like in the 70s, no one was hitting 5% body fat. But the thing is, in the 70s, it was literally... The goal was just to be leaner than the other people. Be right back. But yeah, like Arnie said several times in interviews and stuff, it was like he loves pies. He would go to House of Pies, and as long like he would say, as long as he was leaner than his competitors, that meant that he could have a pie. No, that's not true, Rainier. Not at all. I mean, to a point, but it's not just about size, mass, and it's not just about muscles. Like things, there are things that have like an impact. So like if you're going to be a competitive athlete, like things like where your insertion points are, will have like a big impact if you're beside someone who's got same height, weight, or whatever. So there are things that will like do better on stage and look better, but like you can get very big and you can get very lean and you can look very impressive, just with hard work and doing it right. But yeah, like WBFF, some people are entirely natural, have been the entire time, which is great, wonderful. And there are people who will go on anabolics in their like early 20s or whatever. And do a couple of years of that to put on size. And then they'll go natural after. The gym's the best. Exercise is like literally the best thing for everything. Yeah, but it is one of those ones. But then the thing that I think most commonly now that I see is that people will be natural and then they'll get into their like 30s or 40s and it's just an effort to try and keep up. So some of them will just start on like low dose cycles, so they can keep their mass or they can keep their size. And I've got no problem with that. Like they're not trying to cheat anyone. They're not trying to deceive anyone. They're just using enhancements, you know, to look the way they want to look and live the life they want to live. And there's a whole package, though. It's like if you eat like shit. Yeah. There are ways to not have benefits. Yeah, it's not. And the reality is, it's not really a shortcut because it's potentially dangerous. If you're going to do it, you need, well, I say need to. If you're going to do it, you should be having regular blood work. So you're going to have to find a doctor who's willing to work with you on it. So yeah, it's like, and it's really expensive. So it's not an easy thing. Well, you can just do it. But if you want to have, like if you want to get results with it, but you also want to like, live a on balance, healthy life. There's a lot that goes into it. Doodum. Boodum. Doodum. Doodum. My feet are tired. I need to sit down again. I need a good point to do it, and the point to do it was when I was going to the toilet. Why am I restricted with so few cutscenes and breaks in this speed game? Right. All right. Yeah, it's hard to carry a lot of weight around every day. That's a lot of effort. And it puts a lot of stress on your like central nervous system and things like that. Yeah, there's a big price to pay. To be the very best, etc., etc. Of course, of course. That was a nice stand. Raindrops keep falling on my head. One note away from being exactly the same. Trenbolone, that's what's for breakfast. Classic line. We should share a little natter. About the dealio while we get the worst music in the game. So of course, streamer raising money for Gamers Outreach is their streamathon spectacular for the Halloweens. A bunch of streamers are helping out, raising money for charity. So big things, helping getting gaming to kids in hospitals. They have go-karts, not the racing ones, but the gaming ones, which has got built-in system, games, screen, can be carted around the wards and the rooms for children to play on. They've got the Save Points, which is a dispensary vending machine with toys, codes, gaming swag and stuff. And the kids can use, and sometimes the hospital staff will get involved as well. Sometimes they actually bring like streamers and creators in and stuff to play games. So they're in over 400 healthcare facilities, supporting millions of young lives. So it's a pretty cool cause. It's good stuff. If anyone has any money they're sitting on that they would be willing to part with, to be greatly appreciated. The proceeds from subs, bits, and all that are going to the charity as well. So if you've got Prime sub or bits sitting in the bank, or someone you know who's got lots of money, tell them. Bring them along. 'Cause it's all going to a good cause. And then we can talk more about steroids and anabolics. And how to get swole for Christmas. All I want for Christmas. Here's a series of combines and a nice mix of... Oh, dearie me. I'll get you. I'll get you a fairway. Actually, so the opening of All I Want for Christmas for You is like a major 7 arpeggio. And there is a major 7th arpeggio there in the music. Ha! Pick up my loot. The sick items. Okay. My opinions, my lapis, my ethers, my money, stacked to the 9s. Lovely, lovely music. It's all. There's one thing about Final Fantasy X. It's all Titus all day. Let me think. Like 9's a pretty good ensemble cast. 6 is, I think, like the gold standard of ensemble cast, right? That's what everyone says. Like, it's about the world and your characters are just living it. This does get pretty, you know, Zidane heavy in the late game when you go to Bramble and everyone's a gnome and you're like, what's going on? It's all monkey people. And then you just go back to the real world, or Gaia, I guess is what it's called. But it does affect other people. Yeah, I think they share it out really, really well. Like, yeah. 10's a lot of how Titus experiences the world. It is a lot of that. And like the characters are really just kind of like putting that world on him. Yeah. I do love 10. It's super good. Super good. Alright, here we go. Let's win some cards. Card games on motorcycles. Has Paz. Oh yeah. Eesh. Bonkus. Mm-hmm. What a crazed person. All right. All right. No problem. I'm never going to use that. I don't know why I did it. It's been said a lot. I don't think there's going to be once they finish like the 7 remake trilogy, whatever the different parts are going to be called. I think that's the point where there'll be some sort of indication as to what the future of Square-Enix was going to be. Yeah, it was really that's okay. Yep. It's all part of the plan, don't worry about it. Oh. Not cool, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of this. Limblum card strap. Alright, here we go. Now we're playing. Now we're playing video games. Alright, let's rock and roll. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Zing. Huge. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that Caroberos all day. No, I don't need to win cards, but I'm going to because I've got an insecurity. Hello? Where's the Moogle? Going second for sure. Like the thing is, like you can still lose. Like even if you make like a great play on the last turn that you could win, you're not guaranteed to. But being able to make that play intentionally rather than like laying down all your cards and just hoping that they can't make a great take, it's tough. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Give me that security. Boom. Just for bragging rights. 1-9 perfect. Couldn't do better. 1-9 better than 10-0. 10-0 perfect. Actually slow because you get all their cards. Great. That was fine. Win, draw, win, win. A meowing Bahamut. But yeah, I mean, I did a Maestro card rank run. I don't think getting like the highest card rank would be super enjoyable. I don't honestly know, is the truth. Like getting Maestro is, you know, an amount of ordeal, but it was good. And that was like getting one of each. And I don't think they didn't have to all be different arrow combinations, but I think it was like enough different arrow combinations. And then like different levels, like strong enough cards or something to get the points, like the 1400 or whatever it was. But I think, yeah, you could do such cool rooting with it, which would make it really exciting. But yeah, I mean, like we created a tool for, I say we, a tool was created for it to track them and stuff, which is really cool. And then later on, someone gave me like a list of all the like people and what cards they've got. Because the thing that became really clear was that getting all the cards that one person, like all the new cards at one time, is like super suboptimal. And the cool thing to do is kind of like get them as you go. But then you also have to like get them as well. Like that's the thing, because it's not that necessarily easily, or it's not necessarily that easy. Because you can get smoked so easy. Like ideally you wanted to be really close to your save. But yeah, by the end of it, like I needed there was 2 Moons card or something like that. And I just like in memoria, just like grinding away. Oh, sleepy time. Life. So I'm thinking about breakfast. Breakfast! I've got like battered card. Battered card! Just some cardboard, just beaten up cardboard. Battered cod. And I'm thinking like and potato waffles. Thinking maybe some fish and potatoes for a breakfast. Beedum, 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 dum. I don't think that's particularly like Swedish or Scandinavian, is it? Is that a thing here? But like, the thing is, the problem, right, with the first meal of the day, it's like, when does the day begin? You know, is breakfast just the last day of the last meal of the day before, or the day after? Or the first meal of the day of now? Oh, I mean, yeah. Like the literal answer is okay. So you have to be in a if you're specifying breakfast, and we care about specificity. You have to be in a fasted state, which takes time, no less. So, like, if you went to bed at 1 and got up at 4 or 5, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't actually be in a fasted state. And like if you like immediately had food or whatever, not even necessarily food. And then you've got the other thing. So, like, as far as I think this is correct. But like from a medical perspective, like tea and coffee don't count as breaking a fast. So you can have, like, wake up and have a black coffee and it not break your fast. But then people are really weird about it. Because people are like, oh my god, it totally counts. You're, like, totally consuming something. Not to say that that's how any of them sound or speak like in any regard. But yeah, I loved having like burgers and steak and chips and stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, like we're being pedantic for the sake of it, just for fun. But like I mean, the thing is, like, how do you, like, what constitutes a fast? Right? And like the easiest way to define that would be to reach a fasted state, which can be quantified, rather than just the longest distance between 2 meals, for example. Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. I actually imagine that tossed salad and scrambled eggs would be great. Like, I get that it's like a great theme song, but like, I like scrambled eggs. I like a fried breakfast, but I don't know where like what is tossed salad? It's just leaves, right? It's just a salad with tongs, like tomatoes, lettuce. Like if you're gonna accompany eggs, it should be with more eggs, or maybe cheese, or meats, maybe a mushroom, just a whole mushroom in the middle of the scrambled eggs. Eggs are super good. They are a superfood, and they're super for you. That's... Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to make assumptions, because I'm very familiar with other forms of tossed salad that is maybe not a conversation that your relationship is open to. So that's good to know. The things we do for love, right? But yeah, I mean, ham omelet's delicious. I love a ham omelet. Yeah, ham and mushroom omelet's like my. If I was to choose an omelet, that's what it would be. Scrambled eggs are great. I love scrambled eggs. Scrambled egg and toast, classic. Baked beans and toast, classic. Pancakes and bacon are great. Crepes, delicious. Yeah, bacon's real good. Bacon, I find, is like a nice, not like, it's not middle of the road as far as the numbers go, but it's pretty manageable. Like a bacon sandwich, great way to start the day. It's sausages are the killer. Like, my God, the ratios on sausages are just horrendous. Like, I mean, I love sausage. Sausages are great. Love hot dogs. Sausages on their own. Sausage bap. Sausage Barney. But like, I've not seen Squid Game, but I'm like familiar with it. I think I know about what there is to know about it. Yeah, it's a shame, but like, yeah, as a sausage enjoyer, you know, it's hard to accept. Man, like, French toast, so good, but also like anyone who knows, is it? I think it's pronounced. Is it Greg Doucette? Doucette. I'm gonna say Doucette. Professional bodybuilder, coach, nutrition guy, has a cookbook called, I think it's literally called the Anabolic Cookbook, and there's a version 2.0. And he's got anabolic French toast, and it is fantastic. Yeah, of course you can, hamster. Wait, he's got a third one? I mean, that like totally makes sense. But yeah, anabolic French toast is incredible. It's basically Yeah, I mean, like that's like, you know, instead of ads, it's the anabolic cookbook. He's definitely got a vocal quality. That's for sure. But yeah, those are delicious. Yeah, he calls it the anabolic cookbook. It basically, the anabolic cookbook is meals that you've had before with higher protein. And some of them have got lower fat. But like that's really, it's not like a clickbait title or whatever, but it's an evocative title for people who want to get into mass building and such. But it's good. Like that's the big thing that a lot of people come down to is like the gold standard that people will always fall back on is like chicken and rice and vegetables, porridge, oats. Right? It's like since time immemorial, like that's what people will go to. It's like, oh, you want to get in shape, you want to do whatever. It's like chicken and rice, fish and rice, porridge for breakfast, oats, berries, whatever. And then a lot of people like came on a lot better, like with a greater understanding of macros and micros and stuff. And then it was like, okay, so there are a number of decadent foodstuffs that you can simulate to a fair degree of success, while being able to hit your numbers. So rather than being in this incredibly restrictive, and for some people it's really unenjoyable. Like I've done the meal prep on a Sunday, 6 meals a day, whatever. Like there's a video of it on the internet, which I think I've shown on stream before. But yeah, and then there's ones for like, okay, I want to get into the colloquial term is if it fits your macros, IFYM. And it's like, okay, so I want to have this, how do I fit it in, kind of thing. And then you've got the other, a step detached from that, where instead of maybe tracking every single day, you track for the week. So as long as you're within a range, like that's what you work off. And it depends from person to person. Like some people will just go off the rails and they'll not be able to balance at all. So like they'll maybe have like a lower calorie day, and then on a higher day they'll just go whoop, and lose all control. So for some people it's great for flexibility. I think a lot of people will generally advise like go off a really strict amount, get really comfortable with numbers and how to manage and consistency, and like ease out of it rather than try to open with it. But yeah, like when I was at my lightest of a svelte 131 pounds, which I assure you was incredibly lean. Like my day was grim. So let me think. I'm trying to even think what I had in a day. Give me a moment. Ooh. I know I had 500 grams of passata sauce for lunch. I know I had a chicken breast and a kilogram of broccoli and cauliflower for dinner. I assume I had oats for breakfast. That seems like what I would have had. And then I had a like a tiny protein cake for supper. That's a great question, Phil. So my PB is 14 hours, but world record's like 12 and a half. So depending on, I'm doing the new stuff. No. For dinner, kilogram. I was on like 750 calories a day. I'll share a picture, for context in a DM group. This picture is not going anywhere near a live stream. Chocobo stuff's not so bad. It was a very controlled diet, Star. Trust me. I say good reason. There was just reason for doing it. So Ozma can be a bit variable, obviously depending on getting the chocographs. That can be a bit variable in the chocograph pieces, but generally it balances out. So even if you get like the first two very quickly, quite often the other ones will balance out. But yeah, it's super fun. Like the real thing to solve for the category, I guess, if that's the way you want to think about it, would be it's the frog thing. But that should be pretty well handled now. But that's the one, like, I've seen plenty of runs, and I've had plenty of runs where the end you're just sat there waiting for frogs to spawn. I think this was a week out from a show. But yeah, I was pretty sure I was 133 on stage. But yeah, I was on 1450 a couple of weeks out. I'm certain I was like a week out. We went down. Hello? To 750 for a week before the show. It's I mean, it feels like it. It is one of those ones where, like, you get, so lethargic, and you don't even realize. Like, it's really funny. It's not okay. It's okay, depending on your take of funny, right? But when you start getting very lean, you get slower and slower. And you don't realize it. You just think you're going at a normal pace. But then, like, you go for a walk with someone, and they're just gaining. They're losing you completely, and you're just like, why are they going so fast? Yeah, you get pretty slow. The really disappointing thing is when you have, like, when you're finished and like the day after or like the night after your show and you go for I can have whatever I want now. Never as good as you think. It's like I'm gonna have the biggest, dirtiest Chinese after the show, and you sit down and you get halfway through it and you feel like absolute shit. It's the worst. It's like you want to be like, I want to have everything that I've not had, and I want to enjoy all of these amazing foods. I think the best way is probably to have some sort of like party platter type thing. Or like a buffet where you can just like lift little bits. I think that's a better way. Unforgivable. How could you? I hear there's a WoW tournament. Sometime soon. I don't actually know anything about like WoW tournaments, so I don't really have any reference. But yeah, I just heard about it. That's pretty bananas. God, imagine if that kind of money was in, you know, a reputable... You know what? I know about Road to World First. For reasons. Do you know where Road to World First is going to be? Alright, so we're going to Mist Continent. We're on Mist Continent. I can tell you that Echo will not be at Munich. I probably want to go to the other side for this, actually, but whatever. We're committed now. Play again. Beating the tourney, but streamers got so much help from the communities to get what they need. There's some really crazy stuff for like streamers that they fuck. It's okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot, but it's okay. 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 I was meant to go to the other side. I knew I was, but it's okay. Alright, so now we're gonna, what, wing the fucking gold chocobo? Gold frog? Oh, yeah, I can fix that. Really annoying. I don't know what it is with it. But yeah, for whatever reason... Every, what, like now and again, it just goes completely. Alright, so are we assuming that the frog is female? I think we assume the frog's female. The golden frog, that is. So we're going to leave golden frog, 1 female, and 2 males. Or... like 2 males, 2 females, and the golden frog. I just don't know how. Monkey Slinger's done it. That's the thing. But, like, that's what the notes say. They're males. They're females. I mean, that's what it would be. So 2 males, 2 females. I mean, I could just do this. But I have no idea how. Monkey Slinger made the decision. I also have Pete's video, but I haven't had time to go through that. 6:38:34. Disc 3, Chocobo Hot and Cold. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, all the characters are named after League characters. Oh God, you forget how slow this is, don't you? By the time you get to the end, you're just tearing through the dirt. La 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 la. Oh shit. Fuck! I don't know if I could have got that. God damn it. Stewing with patterns. Oh, this is the music for sure. I'm an idiot. Flamenco to Chocobo or whatever you call it. That's what you tell the person the best music is. I'm a fool. So it is Healing Shore, then Reef Chocobo, then Outer Continent, then Lanner Island. Then I don't know. My notes don't go down that far. That's the order of proceedings. mean, if you want a fun one, Mizzo, guess who's got alert for Memoria? I mean, there are like a number of things that I'm not as big a fan of in this as other options. But there's a lot to sit down and go through in it. Can find it. Damn thing. All that for an ore. Ha ha ha. Fun. Ugh. There are no graphs in this land at all. Fuck, 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 yes! 100 gil? Grrr. Hoop. Could it be? Wow. That's fine. Where are you, my friend? My brain stopped for a second. Yep. Oh, this could be our Chocograph. Oh. Okay. Come on, Healing Shore. Nope. Abandoned Beach is good though. I'm gonna use that later. Hmm. Yes. I felt very shore-like. Huge. Oh, here we go. Sometimes you can just tell. Beauteous. Okay. So I'm using a thing to get the thing, so I guess we're boating it to the top, I believe, and then doing the thingamajig. Oh, I should have written directions. I'm my own worst enemy. it's like... Someone remind me to practice getting the chocobos. Let's just... Alright, great. Outer continent. Cool. Yeah, we're boating there. Great. Cool. Dum, dum, dum. Come on, Brian, you can do this. I have no idea where I'm going. Where's the forest? Is it the other side? I feel like going through the bridge is the thing to do, but I don't know why I think it's the thing to do. Where's the damn bridge? Is the bridge on the other side? Oh, come on, me. Oh. Hello, Q's Marsh. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. I'm sorry. That's not a good thing. It just happened. Alright. 2 males, 2 females. I think I'm just capturing baby frogs. Baby frog. Baby frog. Baby frog? Baby frog. Baby frog? Baby frog. Okay, where are we at? Oh gosh. Male, female. Female extra? That's a male, that's a female. That's a male, that's a female. Female, male. My eyes! That's a female. There are 3 males and 2 females, I'm sure of it. Right, that's a female. Female, male, female. Yeah? Yeah, come on. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. God, you just lose all confidence in your eyes. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. And Lennar Island. Lennar, I says to myself, 7611. Don't know which one it is. There are chocobo tracks in that one. That's okay. Here we go. I got you. All right. Cache some frog, eh? Alright. 2 mil, 2 fam. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Bako and Eggies. Eggos. Alright, where are we going now? Chocobo Lagoon. 7922. You mean like the song or like the food? I've never had chop suey, so I don't have an opinion on it as a food. I'm assuming it is a food, and you know, I'm not being insensitive. All right, it's time to get the Dawn Lagoon. ¿Por qué lo notas? I've had chicken chow mein, if that means anything. You know, just saying. I like that. Song's a banger. Not gonna lie. Like, if that was like System of a Down's first song, I don't know if it was, but like I think it was like the first single. It was certainly the first one I think became very popular. Absolute banger. Right. Dawn Lagoon. And a great piece of music. Like, very impressive vocals, well constructed, good composition, interesting structure. Yeah, I love me some Chime In. It's good stuff. I remember the first time I had sweet chili chips. Yeah. Incredible. I didn't know that was going to be such a nice thing. I thought it would be like, okay. But no, it was amazing. Oh yeah, little fishy. There you go. Poisson. No chance. No, not again. Oh, nah, no. Starting to feel a pain in my mouth. That's not good at all. Painkillers are in the kitchen. Chocograph piece. Nice. Nice. Easy. Easy money. Yeah, pretty uncomfortable. Not good. Why are there always problems with my face? Why can't I have one of those faces that just works and does what it's supposed to? Follows the rules. If only. What a life. You never hear about chocobos having teeth problems. They just live for the beak. They can like handle anything. Gesalgrun. Do you wanna be a choco? I don't know what any of the other words to that song are, so that's all I got. I can't contribute anymore. Do you wanna come and play? Something. I know the tune. Something like that. No, okay. Do you wanna be a choco? Fucking go, 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 go. Come on, hands. Come on, hands. Shit! It was definitely a chocograph. Fuck. Shite. Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you find me? I don't know any of the words to Yentl either. I just know they're the same song. I have also never seen that movie. But it's a really famous song, right? Papa, Can You Hear Me? Like, I knew about the song. Like, I did not know what that movie was. Had not seen a frame of it. Did not know what the name of the film was until I saw Deadpool. And I don't know why I knew the song existed or where I would have heard of it. So, yeah, I don't know if it's Deadpool 1 or Deadpool 2, but there's a reference to Do You Want to Build a Snowman and Papa, Can You Hear Me? Sounding the same. But yeah, like those films. Very good indeed. Push on. So the cool thing about doing chocographs early is that you can pack dead pepper bits in the water and the mountainous regions to get better stuff earlier. Seems like a really obvious thing as well. It's like, of course you're going to do that. Yes. Packed a peck of pepper, pickled pepper pickers, pickled peppers. Yep, all of that. The Pied Piper pickling. Maybe get close-ish, but now. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, hello there. More greens. Wallen Farms. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Give me the chocograph I seek. Dear sake. I didn't want that one anyway. It was whatever. So we can get Abandoned Beach, which is cool. The other one that I could get is Forbidden Forest, which has got some pretty cool stuff. But I have a feeling we don't have that one. I did see Abandoned Beach, and that's real nice. A single chocograph. Where have they all been hidden? Oh, stuffed peppers are amazing. Charred peppers. That would have been a chocograph right there, but no, the game would not allow it. No! I'm so close. Not deep enough. None of these damned things are deep enough. Oh, this one could be deep enough. Please be a chocograph. God damn it! Right here. Green Plains. Easy. Nope. Here we go, 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 here we go. Bomba! Here we go, 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 here we go. Martin Chocobo, let's go. That could have been a 2. Mm-hmm. Woo. Come on. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Come on. Green planes. Wait. No, it's fucking Don Lagoon. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. But even either way. No. Wait. Yes. No. Gosh darn. No, we tried. It's in here somewhere, right? Has to be. Come on. Dawn Lagoon. Bomba! Easy. Huge. Big win. Go! Wait. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. God, my brain was just like... It's okay, but I caught up. My brain caught up. Is it this one? No, it's the next one. Huge. Alright, so now I need to get Mountain Chocobo. Alright, here we go. It's pretty cool. Wait, when you say there's more... Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm bamboozled. What we talking? What were we? Oh, you mean there's more chocobos right now? Is that what you mean? Like, there's why are we doing more chocobo stuff? Part of it is to get the dragon breath for Arc and onwards. So we're going to do the crack when we go to Waver. That's not the only thing, but I mean I don't honestly know where the order of the chocobo stuffs come from. So, like, literally I spent, you know, however many hours or whatever it was, just taking this down. So, like taking the route down. So I know that Monkey Slinger's run is like 8 months old or so. And I know that Pete Swanson's PB is 4 months old. And I think Pete's been doing like runs fairly recently as well. So what I'll probably do is go through what Pete's doing, compare the two, and then write my own. Because there are lots of things that I need to get my head around. And there are things that I would like, so for example, like one of the like really obvious things is you get the Germanus boots, like in Burmecia, doesn't get equipped, no alert for Burmecia. But it is pretty cool to have Dragon Breath. I say this early on, as if like way there and Desert Palace is really early into the run. No, go back down. Okay. Green Plains. Nope. Hate this spot. I feel like it's so hard to get things on. Oh. What's up, Henry? How's it going? Wincy, Wincy, Barney, boo. Yeah, that's right. Another chocograph piece. Come on. It's the worst. Oh yeah. Oh, nope, never mind. It's a tent. It's a tent. Yum, ba-dum, Not but opinion. Come on, where's the damn thing? Ridiculous. So stupid. Starting to get a considerable amount of pain on my face. It's not nice. I'd really love to get the drugs. I mean, I have a chocograph I could just abandon. I can't stop digging. I was born to dig. Green Plains! Nope. Ooh. Here it is. Green Plains. Easy. You can just tell. But I don't want to go there first. I first want to go to Forbidden Forest. And I want to buy some stuff. Let's go. Just need to get to a bit in the game where there's a natural break so I can take some painkillers. Please. Alright. So we are digging here. Good job. Nope. Boom. Beautiful. Now we're going to get Ocean Chocobo. The new 10-minute FF Remake Part 2 footage. I don't think I've seen new Rebirth footage, honestly. Got painkillers. We're good. Abandoned beach. Chonkerbo. No, I'm looking for wherever in the Seven Hells thingamajig is. It's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. I can feel it. I can feel it. Bomba! Alright, Black Mage Village, let's go. Who's ready to advance the video game? We're now actually playing the game again. But yeah, I saw, like, so there's the flying chocobo. I think it's green or something in Rebirth. In the trailer, anyway. I'll have to check the new things and see. So, this is kind of crazy. So the reality is these splits are completely unindicative of what's happening. So, before... I don't actually know what I did. So my approach to all bosses previously would be do any percent, and then I had a second document that had other menus and shops. That was it. But you'll see all the chocobo splits much later on. So who knows what we're like what's happening? Pretty wild. Yeah, this should be fun to dig into. I'm really curious what Pete does because, like, this route doesn't get night, and I'm a big fan of night. Like, I love Tantarian night. You can just have so much fun with it. Now, the other thing, like, I guess the big benefit that you get here that you don't get from night is that we do get Ultima Weapon, and Soul Blade on Ultima Weapon just puts the enemy to sleep. And in my head, like, I was watching the run, and I was like, what was I like? Wait, I have no idea where the hell's Desert Palace? Is it over here? Oh gosh, like I really have no idea where Desert Palace is. I know it's somewhere. I know it's here. No, it's not. Where the hell's Desert Palace? Does anyone know where Desert Palace is? I know there's a thing, but I always come at it from the top, so I have no idea where it is. East side? Like of the big one or the small one? Oh, I recognize. Sort of. I think it's straight in front of me. This is what happens when you only ever come here on a boat. And you've never come here on a chocobo in your life. But hey, we get the split, that's cool, right? All right. Boy, we sure did lose a lot of time. Okay, so we're just ignoring anything that says frog and chocobo split-wise because there's just no reason to. Oh. Sweet, disgusting pain relief. Like, they really have mastered the art of making dissolvable painkillers truly awful. That's alright, though. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that Monkey Slinger actually has, like, the frogs, like, mapped numerically perfectly. Now, whether or not you can actually do that, or it was a convenience, I don't know. But, like, before the final round of 4 farms, he had 67 frogs. So, like, 8 in each thing, plus the 9 from the other one. Is your 99. So the impression I got was that like everything was planned out with consistency. Now again, don't know or if it was just it worked out. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Also, his levels were perfect for Ozma. Very impressive. Man, these guys are talking a lot. Don't remember all the dialogue. Busy packing the dirt. So one male, one female from here. This is the second in and soft reset, which I don't know what does. In case we're curious. Hey, thanks very much, Leo. How are we? Feel the heat. Yikes. See, I thought the time had changed, but maybe it's because in England it changes when 1 hits 2, but maybe here it changes when 2 hits 3. Is that how it works? Like, is it... This is going to sound like a ridiculous thing, but like... Does it change at a different time in mainland Europe compared to UK? Because that, like, that's not something that would be like necessarily obvious to me. But I'm doing all right. Just tooth pain's really hitting me, but otherwise we're good. Right, here we go. Yeah, so it should be happening in about 10 minutes or so. Very odd, but it is what it is, and that's just fine. Parts is going on. This is. That's pretty much it. Yeah. As far as like bosses go, Quail, Ozma, and Hades. So we've added in. Like mini bosses as counting. So the red dragon fights, we're counting as mini bosses. For example, hands. Thank you. And then some of the fights are different. Like Armadillo Hand's a fight that we do. You wouldn't go near in any percent. And then, of course, there are a few fights that you suicide normally in any percent because it's... because it's quicker to end the battle, whereas we have gone with the intention of an all-boss run is not just to encounter all the bosses, but to defeat all the bosses. So there's some nuances and differences and things. Of course, there's Tantarian as well, but depending on which route you're doing, you may or may not actually have Tantarian in your 90% route. Anyway, alright, here we go. Dead Pepper time. Time to get my Odin card, which is obviously not the reason we do this, but like, gotta love it. Oh, I think this is us here. So, Maiden's Prayer, Dragon Hair, yep. Lovely. I mean, the thing is, it's on a lot. So, like, I think part of it, like, not to say it's like, oh wow, you know, what a fun experience or whatever, and like, and I loved it. It was amazing and all the rest of it. But I do think it's been, you know, it is put like in front of eyes quite regularly. I'm more proud of the the solo Beatrix part of it, which is sadly a joke because you know, the reality is it wasn't a solo run at all. I don't know how many people actually touched the controller during the run. Lovely. I mean, I wouldn't use the word mad, but I understand what you're getting at. But the thing is as well, like, so I've had this conversation with some people before because, like, so there's a world in which people will associate dollar runs with my name. Because I did the first, like, 3 or whatever. Or was involved in them. Which is fine. Oh, fuck off. What a shithead. Oh, no, it didn't miss. I thought it missed, but it's just the fact that Steiner kind of blends in with the grey of the stone. But then, like, if I was, like, big-time serious speedrunner, that's not going to be a good thing for me, right? Because if I want to be in this realm of, like, seriousness, and people are like, oh no, this is the guy that does the funny dollar runs, the funny money runs. Ooh. Okay, game, thanks. Oh, there's definitely, like, there are some things where, like, okay, so the way to look at it is that the purpose of a charity event is to raise money for charity. And the answer is always what's going to raise the most amount of money. So if you look at a speedrunning charity marathon through the lens of we want to have the best speedrunners, that doesn't always equate to we're going to raise the most amount of money. So the real question that's being asked is who and what brings the most value to the event? Ooh. So many encounters. And that's your answer. So it's not like, so anyone who says like, oh, I really wish like this event would show off this runner, or I wish this game would be shown, or oh, we never see this, or I feel like certain people get way more screen time than other people. The solution to that is not to stop featuring certain personalities and games. It's for other personalities and games to bring the same amount of value or greater value. Oh, no, I think your point, Miza, was like, it's great that people enjoy solo character runs. Which is a completely different, like, thing to what I'm going on about. I'm talking about the, you know, the perception of a person and what they bring. Zing. But yeah, like whenever I did FF6, like even though that was for some reason, I think it came across as being very silly and lighthearted. But that was a relatively serious attempt. Like as far as I was concerned. But like that's the kind of thing where it would be very easy to be like, no, we want you to do the funny thing. Like we don't want you to run a serious speedrun. That's not how people perceive you, or even that's not how we perceive you. Not that anyone's ever said that, but like you can get typecast. But yeah, like even at ESA, like runs that are longer than 3-4 hours, like really tricky. So like there have been times when I've been like, this is this is pretty RPG heavy, on stream 1, and there's a considerable amount of 4-hour runs, or a significant amount. And I think most recently when we had Summer 23, I think it was pretty RPG light, and Stream 2 did a lot of the heavy lifting of the long runs. And there are times where it's like, okay, Stream 2 is for the games that are too long for Stream 1, is one perception. Or the games that wouldn't get into Stream 1 for whatever reason. And it's like, it's a tricky one, because if you treat them like exactly the same, well, you're just in a really difficult situation. How are you going to choose 2:02 a.m.? What? Reverse the time. Yeah, it's like, okay, which one am I going to watch? And then how many more runs are there? Because, if, instead of having a 9-hour FF9 run or a 7-hour Legend of Zelda run, it's like, well, you could fit another 7 or 8 runs or 10 runs. And it's like, oh, that's not easy to do. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong person. Wait, no, what? Hang on. Use your brain. You can do this. There we go. My brain was trying to take cover off of Steiner, which obviously is impossible. I know where his other best times, so have a great night. Go hit that gym in the morning. Have a good one. Alright. So part of getting Mountain Chocobo Missile will be because of this. This cannot be the main reason, by the way. Like, using Dragon Breath in this fight cannot be the reason. Of course, like, it can be the reason. but it can't be the reason. Researching robots is more complicated than searching the index for one. What do you mean, Zagoroth? I'm thinking like, what platform are you on, or engaging in. Python scripts and things on your login. We missed. Yeah, a lot of the. Well, I don't know if it's the same kind of deal, but yeah, I've looked into the bot stuff for Discord. But I think it could just depend on what you want to get from it. I find some of them quite unintuitive to use, or just more involved than what I think they should be. But that's just maybe me. Like maybe the typical user case for a bot of that nature is more involved than what I would want. Very cool. Yeah, the ones I were like, it was all like using a help index and stuff. And every single thing was like a slash command, and then it would come up with all this information and data, and I'd be like, cool, I just want a list of names or whatever. Go. Shake it on, baby. Twist and shout. Goes to a completely different chord. I wouldn't say, for me, I wouldn't say exile is a pompous word. No, when you're saying it like in the context of exiling someone, it feels very royally. Smarmy jerkface. For like, I guess, regular usage. Maybe is the term? I love the term smarmy jerkface. I haven't used it in a long time, I feel like. I feel like I've been missing out now that I just said it. I was like, oh, I missed this. Yeah, it's very high authority. Promised ring skip? I don't even know if this is the promised ring, but... Wait, you can just run straight past this, right? Wait, I'm not convinced anymore. In my head, I'm like, you don't need to even touch the candle. I'm so certain you don't need to. But then my brain's letting me down. Yeah, so I know about that, but I just... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so I know about that, but for whatever reason, in my head, I'm like, I distinctly remember... Monkey Slinger just running straight to the middle of the room. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. They fuck off. Now my brain's just fried. Hmm? Hmm. I guess I do have... Maybe I should just be throwing, because I got a bunch of wing edges in one of the thingamajigs. Why is this guy still alive? Alright, let's just get out of this fight. Painful is what this is now. And where one item was skipped, another shall be picked up. Lovely, lovely. Take those. Lame. Get me out of here, man. Totally runs by the candle. Yeah, you don't need to talk to the candle. I knew it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. No. Well. Oh. I am actually comparing against my PB. However, the splits are completely non-representative because this is an entirely different route. So in the route that I was doing previously, all the chocobo stuff was done Disc 4. Whereas this time I've already done 3 of the 4 chocobos. Pardon me, sorry. But yeah, it crossed my mind before starting, but not close enough to the point when I started the timer. Oh, gross. But yeah, I've really like no real clue what PS this is. Ooh, that's crit. Am I right in saying Outer Continent is the one on the other side of Fossil Rue, yeah? Outer's top right. Like Mist above is Outer, and then Lanner Islands bottom left, and then Forgotten's the other, whatever. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do a wee froggy now. No, we're not. We're gonna do... Yeah, we are gonna do some frogs. So Outer Continent, then Mist, and then back to Estogaza. I don't know if again. No, we've got the Blue Narcissus. We can do. Yeah, we can do this without dark blue, right? So if I remember correctly, I think this is one where Monkey Slinger reset a few times because there were tadpoles. We don't want that. Let's see. fucking shitbag. The most normal of characters. Can't believe I just hit my fucking desk with the fucking chair. What a fucking ass. Bloody fucking hell. I hate that. It's really annoying. Oh. Alright. Mm-hmm. Scooby Dooby 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 Doo. Here we go again. I agree. This is an awesome game. Really fun to play. I always enjoy it. 5508. Alright, now we can advance the video game. Oof. But yeah, there isn't really a time when, like, I wouldn't want to play 9, or I would be thinking, oh, this will be effort or pain or anything like that. I'm thinking I don't get the choice to choose my party, so I'm thinking I'm gonna leave and go back to the boat. My brain's really like scrapping at itself to think, do you get to choose your party when you do the sleep thing or the scene transitions in Estogaza? And I really don't remember. And the other thing as well is that or what won't help is that the last time I was watching FF9 before Monkey Slinger's run was Brutal's Japanese here, and he came out here and changed his party. So not a great sign. Alright, we'll see. I just like, I don't know, because I know you get to choose the party like in Bramble or whatever, but like here I'm like, I don't think you do get to choose your party. Hello, Goncalo. But yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, I mean, I had to write a lot of stuff down. Yeah, like this is a completely new route for me. I haven't played a lot of this game in this way in years, and some of it I haven't played in this way at all. So you know, I'm banking on experience, letting my hands take the wheel. Aha! I knew you couldn't. I want my OP weapons. I'm like, where's my Zorlin shape? Where's my heavy lance? Actually, I don't know if the heavy lance is better than whatever has Dragon Breath. Oh yeah, Earth Guardian, Fire Guardian, Water Guardian, yeah. Absolutely. Like an amount of like FF9 is kind of like a love letter to earlier Final Fantasies. So there are quite a few references. What? So like this Mountain Gullug is a reference to Mount Gurgu or Gurgu Volcano from FF1. Well, there are multiple Sids in Final Fantasy. Having garlands not the end of the world. Okay. Oh, okay, I understand. Well, it's because of the other thing. Maybe? Don't really know, but whatever. Why am I one short? Interesting. That's fine. It'll be pretty quick. 3 fights to do. Yeesh. Not a problem. Shouldn't be anyway. Lovely. One. Hey Shepard, how's it going? Doing very well. Wait, hang on. Oh, I was like, why did he not die? Haven't thrown the win yet. Oops. Yeah, I can two-shot them. I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing I can do that would kill them any quicker than that. Endgame felt disjointed. I don't know. Memoria's fine for me. Like from FF6, like they all have a very obvious final dungeon that is quite distinct from like the rest of the game. No, obviously FF7 North Crater, okay, there are other caverns and craters and stuff, so it's not completely alien from the rest. But it's very like, here's your final dungeon, scale the final dungeon. Ultimasia's Castle, just a bunch of bosses. Very separate from the rest. Memoria, I think Memoria is quite similar. Hey VGA, how you going? Awesome. How was it? Yeah, it's all going good. All going good. I would say, anyhow. But I like Memoria. I think it's a cool area. I think the ghosts are cool. Play cards against. Like, the bosses are really good. They're fun mechanically. They've got different aspects than others in the game. I think it plays really well as a final dungeon. Here we go. So yeah, pretty cool having Dragon Breath. Whether or not it's actually like fast to get Mountain Chocobo, so you would be able to collect it before Wave or whatever. Melty Gemini is, it's okay. I think the 90% Melty Gemini fight is better than the fight here. Nah, I love the setting. I think it's really cool. Okay. It's also very similar to the aesthetic of Brawl Ball. Like, it's very like Terra. Is that right? I think it's Terra. Rather than Gaia. Okay. What do you mean, like, dreams and terrain? Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, dreams and terrain are quite distinct. The kind of like ritual music here is really cool. Very grounded, jungly, urban. Oh shit. Yeah, Melty Gemini will be fast. Well, the attacks that I've got, I might be able to two-round it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Gurgi Volcano, very light, very playful. Outstanding to hear, Gonzalo. Thank you very much. Hope you continue to enjoy it. I don't know, because there are flashbacks in the game, but like Zidane doesn't have any like dreamscapes. It wouldn't really make sense, I don't think. But like if you look at somewhere like Astar and FF8, it's a kick to the face. It's completely separate aesthetically from other parts in the game, but it fits the story. I think Memoria does just as fine a job. And I do think aesthetically it's very similar to Brandball. No, it didn't. It never came as a shock to me. Mog's final form. Oh, we're definitely not ATB waiting Zidane in this fight. I don't actually know, can you ATB wait? Is Amaranth fast enough, actually? With auto haste, I wonder. Might well be. Alright. Here we go. Bistro. Alright. Cool. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh wow, not quick at all. But that's fine. Because we don't need to be. Alright. Alright. Ah, okay, so it's all about animation cancelling. So when you queue up an action, you go from a neutral stance, and then there's a readying animation, and then you'll initiate the action. So if I try to attack an enemy, I'll go from a neutral stance, then I'll raise the weapon, and then I'll run at the enemy and attack them. If I'm holding run, and I queue up an action, it goes straight from the run animation to the attack animation. So you save a tiny amount of time. Now, the reason for that is that in some fights, you're faster than your enemy, and you can get 2 attacks off for every one of theirs. In the any percent route, Arzalan's fast enough to get 2 attacks per turn. But it's also something that runners quite just will instinctively, or sometimes just do for fun or out of habit or whatever. But the purposeful reason for doing it is that if you are slightly faster than the enemy, you can queue up your attack, and then when you go to action the attack or ability or whatever, you quickly go into the sub-menu of another character while the animation of the attack is going off. Then whenever your ATB empties, you go out of the sub-menu, that your character's ATB will fill, as will the enemies. And when yours fills, to make sure you get your attack off, your ability off as quickly as possible, you're holding run while you mash the input. And like sometimes flee cancelling or the animation cancel will be the difference. Well, the enemy can attack you, but what happens is that you've got your ATB bar fills, and when it's filled, you can take an action. So if your bars are both full, if you take an action and don't do anything, then yours will empty and start to fill. And then when they take their action, theirs will empty and start to fill. So the only way you can get 2 in for their 1 is that yours needs to be full before theirs is. It doesn't make you faster. It just means that you take your action more immediately. Like, your ATB bar doesn't fill any faster. It just cancels the ready animation, which means that you can take your action slightly faster or slightly sooner. I can show it off, like, explain how it works, like before another run starts. Or if I'm like in between stuff or whatever, or not doing one. If it's not imperative that I'm playing with a timer, I can explain it in context. Does this game have the best Sid? I don't think so. I would say, sadly, Sid's pretty forgettable in 9. Like, an important character for the story. Obviously being Regent Sid. I don't know if he's related to Garnet, but like there's some sort of connection. Like she calls him Uncle Sid. And the fact that, you know, he was with Hilda and he's designed the airship as the Sids typically do. So important character, but like you don't really feel, I don't feel a lot of like importance or like investment in him. Hey, 50, thanks very much. I hope the frogs have the best and most productive and frequent of Sex 50. It's awesome. Like, oh yes. So really annoyingly, oh, it did actually update live. Amazing. Thanks for $20, Shep. See if I can find any information on it, because Tiltify updated their page and it's now harder than ever to find information. Details. Alright. Yep. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, we can do a wee talk piece. So we're here raising money for Gamers Outreach. Wonderful organization that help with supporting kids and their ability to play games in hospitals. So the big initiative they've got are their go-karts, which are gaming machines. So monitor and console, games in a cart that can be wheeled through the wards and in the rooms. They've also got their really cool vending machine system called Save Points, where you can get toys, codes for games, merchandise, swag, stuff and whatever from gaming companies. And they can get stuff on their way home. They get free stuff from it as well. Very, very cool. And then the care staff, nursing staff, hospital staff, whatever, will also play games with the kids. We've got helped millions of people across hundreds of hospitals and many countries. So really good cause. Anything anyone has spare to put towards would be really greatly appreciated. Revenue from subs, cheers, are all going towards it as well. So farm bits and prime subs, welcome, of course. And, you know, tell your friends and family it's a good thing. Good thing for good people. But yeah, you're just having a good time. I mean, 12 is definitely one of the more revered Sids. And it's, you know, you can tell why. It's really, really over the top and out there, but it works. Like, if you take someone like, what do you call him? Barnabas. In 16, there's a moment where, like, you know, the whole game, this character is super straight, super normal, super fine. And then there's one just like pretty unhinged, crazed moment. You're like, okay, you know, it kind of builds to that, but it was a bit, it wasn't super out of place, but like, Sidolphus, what a lad. I think we'll just bang this out in one go, Gonzalo. Typically, whenever I'm doing charity runs, I will make a point of doing them RTA. I mean, there's a big argument for tactics for sure. Like when we think about the Sid, so like FF1 doesn't have Sid, right? FF2. Does FF2 have a Sid? Yeah, FF2 Sid's so non there. He's literally just a guy. He's like, hey, I have an airship. And you're like, can I fly to this place? And he's like, yup, whatever. FF3 Sid. FF3 Sid's pretty cool. He's like the grandpa kind of guy. And he supports the... I don't know if I did Sid % yet. Probably. I don't remember. I have so many things in my head. So many lives to live. People to do, things to see. But yeah, 3 Sid's pretty cool. 4 Sid's alright. He's a fun guy, but like this, if you play the game normally, when you get to the end and he does the suicide mission, that's fucking cool. Like, that's a good moment. 5 Sid, interesting. Let's think. Does 5 have a Sid? I did play 16, yeah. The first half of the game or so, I thought some of it was a little disjointed, some of it was a bit weird. Pacing was interesting, mechanically really fun. Absolutely huge, grand on scale, massive game, very beautiful. Like really had that sense of epic to it. Also, hey Kato, how's it going? Good to see you. By the time I got to the end... Oh, Sid and Mid, you're right, yeah. Okay, they're pretty neat. I like Sid. I like Sid in 5. Yeah, by the time when I got to the end of 16 and beat it, I was like, that's really... Like, I really dug it. I was like, yeah, they did a good... I gave it 1 point higher than 7 Remake. Yeah, Sid in 5. Sid in 6. I don't know if like people really love the Sid in 6. The only thing I ever remember about him is the fact that he's like hospitalized near the end of the game. And like there's a bit where you're like Terra or whatever. So, I don't know. Sid in 6 doesn't really resonate with me, but it's been a long time since I played the full game, so I haven't really seen that. 7 Sid is obviously a complete badass. Very cool. Very baller extreme. We love him. Yeah, he's poorly on bed. And you go and collect fish. That's the only thing I know about it. 8 Sid... Obviously, very, very cool. 9 Sid, we've said about. Oh, here we go. Good. Axe beat 13 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nine, so we've talked about. 10 Sid. 10 Sid's pretty cool. The Albad. The final showdown with Shin. It's a good Sid. 11, I don't know if it has a Sid or not. 12 Sid, so cool. It's such an absolute banger. 13 Sid, I know he's a boss and I know you fight him as Sid reigns, but I don't know like how Sid actually affects, impacts, or is related to the story at all. I've never watched the cutscenes. So yeah, I don't really know how cool Sid is in 13, but like it's a really cool fight. That's all I got. 14, I've only played the 255, so I only, and you really only see him at the end of 2.0. What is this? Kurt, thank you for $25. Thank you very much for the luck. Yeah, I mean, well, we gained an hour. Like I have streamed on the daylight savings change before. I don't know if I ever actually like went so far as to be the douchebag. That did it and changed the timer and submitted a run lying that it was an hour faster than it was. But it is something that I would do. 15 Sid's pretty fun. I think 15 Sid he's a fun, crabbity old dude. I don't know if anyone's ever done it. It would just be for a bit of fun. But no, I don't think anyone's ever tried to like literally shave an hour off. But it would be really funny just to watch the timer. Like go from like 6 hours, and then when it ticks over to 7, to go right back to 6 again. Like I wonder if people would notice. Obviously, in a run where, let's say, the record's like an hour and a half, and you submit a 30-minute PB or a 30-minute time, that's going to be shady. But something like this. If the mods weren't really paying attention, which I'm sure there are some moderators of some leaderboards who wouldn't notice. Bless me. Ooh. Deary me indeed. Ooh. Ooh. And then 16 Sid. 16 Sid's pretty cool. He's a badass. Yeah. A lot of the fights are only going to take a couple of rounds. They're all going to be pretty fast from here on out. There isn't really, like, Ozma will be the longest fight, probably. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ozma will be in it. Five-minute to City of PV. Yeah. I believe it. It's really funny though. Like I've spoken, like I feel like I've seen a couple of conversations quite recently, in fact, where the discussion point was around people submitting a run and being a moderator and approving it themselves, and that being a weird thing. Chippity chop. Beedum, beedum. No heat. There he goes. All right. Oh, welcome, E-chan. Hello. Hello? Thank you. That was weird. Good, good. Lovely. I really would rather like to top up my tea. But, well, the next break's when we go to Sherman Island, I believe. Hello, Josh. How are you? Lovely to see you as ever. Send the Reds in. They'll be able to handle it. Cutest thing in the video game. Oh, I love it so much. Just carry him. Carry the boy. It's so good. It works so well. Mr. Thou. It's perfect. Perfect. I don't even know. Is 6 like too expansive and out there to do a remake of? I don't know. I think the real thing is what would they do with a world map? Because I think that world maps are just never coming back, right? And 6 has got 3 of them. Right, we're gonna play this smooth because I feel like I've got no resistances in this fight. I mean, I've got the ribbon. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I have the ribbon. An auto float. So I don't get hurt by the earth move. And I have half damage from elementals. Actually, maybe I'm pretty okay. I know Monkey Slinger didn't have auto float learned for this fight, so he had to have the feather boots on instead of the ribbon. The ribbon's a nice add-on to have for this fight. So yeah, well, I think maybe it's just Quinn we have to keep an eye on. No Ori, so we're not doing broken damage. And no Knight, so we can't, like, Nightlock. Sad. Sad. So I think Quinn does have the Gaia gear on, so should absorb this. Nice. Can ATB wait? That's nice. Okay. 25. Animation cancel. $54. Nice miss. 84. Ooh, that was slow, but it's fine. I'm very fast. 12. 13? Half damage? No problem. Nom 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 nom. I don't think world maps are with us at all. 15 doesn't have a world map. 16 doesn't have a world map. 13 doesn't have a world map. 12 doesn't have a world map. 12's big though. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of places to go in 12. There's a lot of places to go in 16. But the concept of navigating one world map to get from area to area, nah, it's all fast travel. You can't navigate the world map of 16. It's got a map, and you can fast travel. I mean, yes, the games will have a map, but a world map is for navigating. Like 10 doesn't have a world map. Yep. Okay. Fuck. Lanner Island? Yeah. I need to check my last Lanner Island IGT. Fucking shitty fucking ass cunt fucking thing. Fuck off and then fuck off, you shit. Bloody fucking cunt. Fucking hell, man. What the ever loving fuck. Okay, it was 55 8. So we've got 4 minutes to burn. Nice. I could go do, like, I guess, a chocograph thing. Great shout. Tea is a great shout. So yeah, what did I say? 8:55. Whatty? $8:55.08. Nah, world map's essential to a good video game. Brings it together, keeps it grounded, makes it seem like it would actually, you know, fit within one world. Okay, here we go. There's nothing like flying across small cities that when you get out of the aircraft, your character model is the same height as. You know? It just doesn't make sense otherwise. Nah, I mean, you can't say clearly isn't. You can say, in your opinion, it isn't, but you can't state it as fact. That's just not the case. Alright. So we're hoping for no tadpoles. That's the goal. Oh, we're not talking about the producers of Final Fantasy, are we? We're talking about you. And me. Like, everyone's got their own ideas. And just because one person thinks something's essential doesn't mean it is. And just because another person thinks it isn't doesn't mean it's not. So it doesn't really matter. I don't know any of the producers. 95638. Mist Continent. So I'm not particularly interested in that. Okay. Next. So sadly, the Hildegard ships can only land on, like, I guess normal grass terrain, whereas the Invincible can land, I think, on anything, actually. I'm pretty sure the Invincible can land anywhere. Maybe nothing can land on the marshes. I mean, that would make sense, but for some reason I feel like the Invincible can. Alright. Same here. So, yeah, the big thing is no tadpoles. Babies are fine, tadpoles aren't. Oh, maybe we've set a new ream of expectation. Maybe this is the one where Monkey Slinger was resetting for tadpoles. There's definitely one that I remember. Yeah. That he I think he reset like four times or so. Fair enough. Yeah. 2 back-to-back, well, like 13 and 10 hour Kurt Zazie streams. Oh, I think we're in business. That little shit of a tadpole was hiding in the middle. Prick. Fuck, there's the bastard. This fucking tadpole is pissing me off. Become a baby already. Everyone's named after League of Legends characters, I think. Come on, babies. Right. Any bitch-ass tadpoles swimming around? Better not be. I mean, he's been burning some midnight oil. Baby, 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 baby. Ooh, no, baby. Baby, 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 baby. Baby, 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 baby. Fuck. Bitch. Want to eat you? Delicious, delicious baby. Good, 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 good. Yes. Alright. Blugger. Good question. This one's only tedious because you have to wait for spawns. Chocobo Wait Forest is not a fun gaming experience. Like the Choco Signer, Choco Ziner, baby chocobos, adult chocobos, and what do you get from it? Like nothing. 10:03:29. Okay. Shimmering Island. Just checking something. Oh, no, the 10 races are great. Chocobo stuff in 10, like the Dodger Chocobo and Hyper Dodger Chocobo are like, okay, they're fine. They're not bad. They're quite fun. The actual like catcher Chocobo, amazing, really good. And then the ones to the middle, they're actually pretty fun. 7's Chocobo Racing is really rudimentary. It's more like the breeding, the like experience. I like betting on Chocobos is fun. All right, here we go. Oh, I don't really know what other ones to think about. Like, the minigames really only start in 7. Like, there's like playing the organ in 5 in the pubs, but I don't think it's a minigame really. Like, the submarine minigame is quite good. The motorbike minigame is good. The snowboard minigame is good. Rock, paper, scissors is fine. Mog's house is great. Oh. Can't think of 200 bits. Curious how Cold Sauce will change in the remake. They'll do the mini games. Yeah, Rebirth will be interesting for sure. So obviously, like, they made a big thing of signposting Gold Saucer's here. Yay. But I also saw the guy that I hate from Wall Market, who's the mandatory 4.5 minute unskippable dance scene. That I'm not a fan of. Like, I was like, why is he here? Because I don't like him. Yeah, but the thing is with the Gold Saucer as well is that you had to unlock mini games as you played through the game. So you didn't have all the mini games. I'm pretty sure you had to like unlock other snowboard stages and stuff like that. Now the thing is they also added like, so like there's a pull-up mini game, there's the darts mini game, squats mini game, and all that in Remake. Like, but not dedicated games in Gold Saucer. The other thing they could do is make Gold Saucer the Gold Saucer from 14, but in the 7 engine. So you get Triple Triad, you get Blitzball. I don't know what else you get. But I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea what Gold Stars are going to be like. I could totally see that having DLC for sure. And just adding new stuff. Definitely. But the thing is, they've already done it. So in 7 Remake, they've got music from Final Fantasy X playing in a blitzball sphere in some of the rooms in the slums. So they've already put, like, technically 10 in an official capacity into 7 Remake. Well, they'll just, I mean, you just put triple triad in all the games. There, you know, it doesn't get better than that. What you really want is to have one where one person's playing triple triad and the other person is playing Tetramaster against each other. Yeah. Imagine that. Oh. Thank you for the raid, Zero. How was stream? I didn't even know. I mean, I've been live for so long, I don't even know what you were doing. Let's have a look. Oh. Let's do the shoppy shop. This one's super long. Ooh boy, I can't wait to get this horrendous. This is going to be awful and slow and bad, but it's all good. Live longer. Fair enough. Oh, you were doing Order of Ambrosia. Okay. Eye drops, echo screens, soft, magic tag, anointment, vaccine, phoenix pinion, tent, ogre, exploder, rune tooth, iron sword, mithril sword, coral sword. Come on, eyes, you can do this. Eyes, please. Javelin, partisan. Come on, Maltina racket, rod, ice staff, oak staff, octagon rod, high mage staff, leather wrist. Ooh, I bet I don't need a silver fork. I don't even know where that came from. But it does good damage. I'll keep it. Leather wrist, glass armlets, magic armlets, bronze gloves, mithril gloves, feather hat. Why do I have a leather hat? That's a weird thing to have. Interesting. I'm sure I don't need that. Headgear. Come on, eyes. Where are you? Magus hat, bandana, mage's hat, ritual hat, red hat. Rubber helm, barbet, gold helm, silk shirt, leather plate, chain plate, adamant vest, magician cloak, brigandine, cotton robe, silk robe, bronze armor, chain mail, plate mail. Where are we? Chain mail, plate mail, desert boots, magician shoes, Germanist boots, yellow scarves. Eyes, not doing good. Maiden prayer. Gems, keep diamond. Woohoo! Where is the diamond? There it is. Very good. Ori, Defender, Holy Lance, Avenger, Coronet 2, Platina, Minerva, High, Phoenix. Very good. Stiltskin. Oh, boy. Sorry, I'll be able to catch up once I've got this done. Avenger. Holy Lance, Mithril Helm, Venetia Shield, Minerva Plate, Anklet, Rebirth Ring, Float, Highest, Devil, Distract, Auto Life, Bird Killer, Level Up. Delicious. Alright. Good. Okay. Oh, the 160 fragments. That's right, because you said you were doing that update the shuttle commanders to the game. It's not built in. Diagroth, you have to do, I think it's an API check or something to that effect. I don't actually know what the correct terminology is. But no. But hey, we know now. Yeah, let me get on that. Oh, I super enjoyed. Of course Makoto's not here. Why would Makoto be here? Do I have to? Oh, I have to go into this room for her to activate? Yeah. No problem. Okay. Okay. How was the run? But yeah, I don't know why I feel like I've done 160 fragments, but I'm so certain that I have. I know I definitely have done 13 to any percent. Erg. But I feel like I have done fragment stuff. It's maybe just to make it more what's the word I'm looking for? Just compact. But yeah, a lot of people will get a bot to just do the whole shebang in a chat message rather than like a banner at the top. Being Gwent in Final Fantasy, that could actually be really cool. But I mean, like, the fact that Gwent is its own game. I don't know if you're winning that one. But that was a really interesting thing where it's like, we've got this game, The Witcher, that is really cool and people like a lot. Oh, awesome. And then we made a card game for it. Yep. People like the card game arguably more than they like The Witcher. It's like, let's make it a real game. Okay. I don't think that kind of thing happens that often. That's a mini game that transcended. Yeah, I totally believe that people will have played Gwent who've not played The Witcher. But there'll also be things like someone who plays something like Hearthstone where they're like, okay, I've got a time investment in a card game or a deck building game, and I can do that and I enjoy that and whatever. Compared to, like, okay, we want you to play an action RPG. It's like, oh, I'm not really into that. So I think there's definitely an audience for Gwent, like, completely separate from those playing Witcher. All right, well, I guess we might as well do the... So for anyone who doesn't know, we're raising money for Gamers Outreach this stream. So all the money is going towards their... Streamathon Spooktacular for the Halloweens. So Gamers Outreach are a charity that help provide gaming for kids in hospitals. The big thing they're known for is their go-karts, which is a basically cart machine where you've got screen console games for children to play in hospitals. Then they've also got their Save Point, which is a vending machine where you can get toys, game codes, swag from industry partners and things like that. And kids can get that when they're leaving for free. And use things like that while they're in hospital. Then they've also got support staff who will play games with the kids and help with that. So it's a super cool thing. Great cause. A wonderful group of people to work with. So of course, if anyone has got any spare change to hand and you would like to support, be very grateful. Also, all revenue from subs, cheers, bits, whatever, will all be going towards charity as well. So if you have a Prime sub that you're sitting on that you can use, please by all means, or bits from farming, which you could probably still do in some countries, but I don't even know, don't even hear about it anymore. Or even just tell some people that it's going on, because it's for a good cause. It'd be really lovely. Would appreciate that, thanks. Oh. I think the vast majority of roguelike, Souls-like, fantasy side stuff I've seen has been on Lobos Jr.'s channel. I think, what was it? Salt and Sanctuary? I think that became quite a big game in its own right. Up early tomorrow. It is early tomorrow. Alright, all the best, Mizzo. Have a good one. Catch you in a bit. Have a good night. Yep. Oh, that was alright.
infinite lives.
Okay. Nice. Mm-hmm. The good thing about Abaddon is he is slow. Okay. Wow. Solution 9! Please die. Quina literally did 0 damage to yourself. Cool. It was awesome, Jericho. Yeah, it was really fun to learn some new tech. There's some nice little combos and loops and things to do. Fun, mechanical. Enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what the other bits are like. But yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, it'll be really fun to do an actual run in context. So there's some other things I need to adjust and adapt and whatever. But yeah, be really good fun. Didn't get so I did that on my own, so we only got like 40 minutes in or so to after the Furion grind. So that was just me like playing ahead to get a feel for it and see what the rest of the game would be like. Pretty substantial, and like there's some hard stuff. Now obviously I don't know what the tech is for that stuff onwards, so once we've gone through that, hopefully that will be more manageable. I say that like very much on the... Some of the stuff was pretty brutal. Because like, some of the enemies have got a lot of HP at the end. And Chaos is like a 3-phase fight or 4-phase fight. I think it's 3. So yeah, that was a hard fight. But yeah, once I've gone through it, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Come on, where are you? Cool. Talk to me? Move, please. All right, here we go. Okay, okay. Twister. She got our life, or is it just me? Very good. Bomba. Miss. Miss. Garlando. In the black suit. Boom bomb. Rude, unless it misses. Love that gravity can miss. Don't love that it can kill. But I can miss. Wow, whatever. Well, and didn't miss. What's the freaking T thing? I've not seen the T thing before. No. Okay. Alright, I need my Lanner Island IGT. Which is 956.38. And that's when we're going to head to Lanner Island and do our next frog farm. Fruge farm. Anything's going to get a bit crazy. Yeah. Gonna frog it up, son. And then when we're done with frogs, we're gonna do Memoria. And then we're gonna get our gold bow. Tackle Ozymandias. And then hopefully, and I mean hopefully, round up all the frogs, quail, and then punch it to the end. I can't tell you how much I'm in a sincere level of I hope. Because well, I'll believe it when I see it, put it like that. Always great to test out a route live. Don't ever like practice it or, you know, try it out in advance or anything. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, there goes my tea. Oh, pain's creeping in again. I have removed my herd of cattle. And my sheep too. Right. Are you enjoying your new slender look? Your lighter take on the world? Alright. Like, I had a real, like, thought to myself when I moved, and I was just like, I'm so used to having a beard, I, like, instinctively grow it. And I shaved at the end of the school year, and I was like, this is pretty good. Oh, so I got used to not doing it, but yeah, it became very clear when I'd shave my beard, I would go to reach for nothing. Because, I mean, it wasn't like a massive beard by any means, but it was like substantial enough. But then, like, I had the thought to myself, it's like, do I actually, like, want to have a beard? Do I, like, really like having a beard and whatever? And there are definitely, like, pros and cons. Okay, so we need to get... I think this is where, yeah, we go to here to land. But like, I quite like to not have to do anything about it. And I definitely remember just like things being a pain in the butt. Here. Wait, what? What do you mean that wasn't it? Fuck. How do I only have one dead pepper? Shite. Fuck. Where can I get dead peppers? Shit. This is like... Okay, this is fine. In so much as I need to go to Chocobo Forest anyway. Until the IGT hits 9:56:38. But we're in a slightly precarious situation. It's okay. It's fine. I don't need that money until very soon. I can't believe I missed the ultimate weapon thing there. It doesn't seem like it would be that possible to do, but whatever. Wow, I'm really surprised I had that few dead peppers. Like, that's... I distinctly remember, like, normally having quite a few. Yeah, well, the question is, what's the IGT? Okay, I've got... ...5 minutes in-game time. But I think I've also... Yeah, I would have got 9 points. So, here's hoping. Keep an eye out for dead peppers. But the thing is, I also need a dead pepper to get to Chocobo's Air Garden. Oh no, do I? Maybe I don't. No, I don't. Never mind. I mean, I can go on like a little longer, but like, I'd like to do it as is, but yeah. Yeah. Dead pepper, huge. Okay, maybe we just go and grab it right now. Because I need to come... The thing is, I need to come back here. For the Q's Marsh. Anyway. Two dead peppers. Amazing. Yeah, let's just go. Yeah, we'll just run it. Should be fine. I think it worked out just about okay. I mean, I'll get more before I get a gold chocobo anyway, probably, so that's okay. But the main thing is I've got it here for so I can get money for the Hawaiian chest. The problem is, I don't honestly remember where it is. All I know is it's somewhere around here, so we're looking for like sparkles on the floor. Like bubbles is what we're looking for. Alive. Why do I not remember where this is? Why? I should totally have got Mizzo's notes and used the pictures. There you go. Right, let's go. Cool, 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 cool. We should probably head to Lanner Island now, honestly, by the time it takes. And do the Q's Marsh. Oh yeah, there's a cool thing we can get, like, yeah, max dead peppers from a thing. So yeah. 10, 56, 38 is the time we're looking for. Not far off. T. I lost my tab. Not good. They used their beaks. You were literally doing it in the game. But you could definitely like have a plow as well for niceties. All right, here we go. It's a bloody tadpole. I don't know. Like it shoots into the sky in a way that an airship can't. Like maybe they've. I have no idea. Like in my brain, I'm like I can't even think about how you would sell it. Oh. I think we're tadpole-less. This is what we want to see. Give me the babies. I want the babies. Baby frog. Baby froge. Yum yum, baby frog. I want to eat the baby frog. Oh, baby frog. Yum 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 yum. To eat the baby frog. Baby frog. Baby frog, baby frog. Baby frog. Yum, yum, yum. Baby frog, I want to eat you. Fuck off. Baby troll frog. Bitch. Baby frog. I eat, therefore I am. Mm-hmm. $10.59.05. Okay, next. Daguerreo. Ooh, can you get the Daguerreo without air chocobo? I don't think you can. I think we need to get the airship. Now, if I am short on frogs, there's a kind of backup-y type thing. So right now, the gold frog is in Miss Continent. Not a problem. Now, when I clear that out, it will move to a different one. I don't know how. Like, you make it go to a specific one. So maybe if I just, like, save and reset until it appears. Or, like, go to a different one, maybe. And see if it's there. And that should get me 3 more. That's my best guess. I think that works, though. I do think that is a legitimate strategy. So I want to have 67 frogs, and I have a bad feeling I'm very low. I'm very short on that. Or not, I shouldn't be very short on it. Anyway, we'll find out when we get there. We'll get wherever anyway. This is a completely different route, and things are done in a completely different order. So this is not at all representative of the actual time comparison, because there technically is no time comparison. The biggest difference is that in this route, you do chocobos a lot earlier. So in the route that I've been doing, we haven't started chocobos yet. Whereas here, I've not only got the ocean chocobo, I've also got a number of the chocograph pieces. So all I have to do is get the final chocograph pieces, and then we're at Ozma. So technically speaking, there's potential for like a big whip around of the splits. Oh, good morning, Jesse. It's going very well. I think. I don't honestly know, but yeah, everything's run very smoothly so far. Hasn't really been anything out of the expected. Hey Sly, how's it going? So, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't honestly know. Like, I'm not expecting anything. Like, it could be, you know, the time could honestly be whatever. Lovely. Doing very well. Just tackling more tooth problems. Other than that, just stellar. Definitely. These guys playing silly beggars by going this 100 gil at a time. Sometimes they get really into these auctioneers. Oh, look over there. Huge. Nice. Dark matter is what I came for. Going once. Going twice. Whoops. That would have been bad. I didn't think I was that close to the line. Anyway, splendid. Okay, so this is what's supposed to happen, which won't happen. So I'm supposed to go to Outer Continent now. And when I finish the Q's Marsh and Outer Continent, I should have 67 frogs. I think I'm going to have like 63 or 64. But I also think I can go to Forgotten Continent for free and pick up any of the spare frogs there and not have to worry about anything. That's what I'm thinking. So, well, we're going to see what happens. But each marsh has 8 frogs in it, max. So when we do the last frog farm, in theory, it should be 8 times 4, which is 32. Which means I need 67 frogs because it's 99 frogs to get quail. So now we've also got the golden frog. Or maybe it's 100. Is it 100? Ugh, tadpole. Disgusting. Disgusting tadpole. So technically you can get 9 in each 99 for quail. I thought it was. All that's left is Ozma, Quail, and then Memoria. That's it. There's a tadpole. Gross. So that would be, what, 9 4s, 36. So that would mean I would only need what, 63? But yeah, I think I'll do the outer continent or the Forgotten Continent thing. I think that's the best plan. Or Forgotten Continent. At least I'm hoping it is. If it's not, we could be in big trouble. It always comes down to frogs. Nope, there's a tadpole. Are there even any babies? Maybe I'm here too early. I don't suppose anyone knows the respawn time on Outer Continent off the top of their head? Because I don't think I saw any baby frogs. I think I just saw tadpoles there. Let's see. I think tadpoles on the adults. Oh, there are baby frogs. Okay, we just need to keep resetting until it's all or it's all baby frogs. That's not a problem. Let's see, 11:07:30. Let's look for it. (10:03:29). So about an hour and a half ago. Ruth. Did I just steal? Really? Come on, man. Just need those frogs. Here, froggy, 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 froggy. Balls. Those bloody tadpoles. Oh, this is really upsetting, man. All right, what are we working with here? So 2 babies. And 2 tadpoles. So if I get that 4, that only takes me up to 62. I have like the numbers somewhere. I don't know if I've got it in a DM with Mutsky or like he sent me. Hang on, he in true Mutsky fashion has handwritten notes. There is there is a possibility. I have pictures of the respawn time because I think he put them, like, drew them on the map of the game. That's ridiculous. So, fuck this shit. Bad fucking noise, motherfucking shit. Let's go to the Forgotten Continent and see what's rocking there. I need to catch a certain amount to fight a boss. Is what I would say if I could hear. You have to wait a certain amount of in-game time for the frogs to breed. But they should be fine, like mine should be. Or I would have thought they had enough time to breed. But yeah, we're in a little bit of a bad situation. Where the hell's the thingamajig? Where's the forest here? I would say so. They're all wonderful games. Alright, let's see what we've got in Forgotten Continent. See? That's what we're looking at. Baby. Where are the rest of the frogs? That's not a good thing. What the fuck? Okay, I left an adult male and female. So what this suggests, I mean, it suggests that we're in a bad way. Yeah, it suggests that I left either two males or two females at 8:50, and this is all we've got. It's fine. I mean, this is a problem though. For sure. But there's no way that would have been the problem, because I checked every single time. Yeah, but I mean, that's like... That is the answer, isn't it? You know? But yeah, that really puts things in a really bad situation. Yep. So that's pretty fucked. So now, like, if we lose the entire thing, right? So I get 4 from here, max. Right? And then I only get 24, 27 or something after this max, which isn't enough. Right? So, I think we're fucked. No matter what. Fucking, look at this bastard tadpole. Fucking asshole. Just one prick. Absolute prick. He was hiding in the background. You can't catch a tadpole. What happens is the breeding procedure finishes. There's one. When you enter the marsh. So if there's a tadpole, it could be a baby. So what I want to do is reset until they're all baby frogs so I can catch them. It's not like done in set time or anything. So it's not like if I went back in, then the adult ones would be breeding at a consistent rate and the tadpole would, like, after a certain amount of seconds or minutes turn into a baby. It's like, you know, they've got breeding times from like 30 minutes to an hour or whatever. Yeah, but I'm just resetting for frogs, basically. It's a little annoying that I've not got the good frog luck. Oh, no, I can see him in the top right. So there you go. Well, I think if I hadn't have fucked Forgotten Continent, this would have been maybe would have been all right. But like 67 is the amount that I'm looking for. I'm going to get 4 from this. I think it's just 4 baby frogs I get from here. It should be 4, yeah, because it's 8 frogs per marsh. Oh fuck. I think I'm on 58 right now. But with Forgotten Continent being completely bare now, it's going to have the max spawn time. So there's just no way. I'm going to be sitting waiting forever for Forgotten Continent. Like, it's going to be, like, you might have seen other runs where you're literally just sat for 30 minutes. And you're just waiting for... There, I can see him in the top. Frogs to spawn. Like, that's what it's going to be. Like, and it could be 30 minutes, it could be an hour. It just depends. I'll give it another in-game minute. That's really annoying, though. Like, I really was certain that I had checked all of the frogs. I was certain of it. Yeah, that's a real problem. I guess the other thing I could do... Let me see. Have I done all of them now, though? So we did Lunar Island. We've done... I could go to Mist and see what's there. And hope for the best. I did that quite recently. So it shouldn't really do much for me. Okay, here we go. But, you know, well, we are talking desperate times. I don't even know if... Mist might have babies. We'll see. But yeah, like I said, the magic number is 67. And that is 67 while also assuming that I get 8 from every single marsh at the end. And my magic number is 64. And I've got an empty marsh. So that's really bad. So yeah, let's go to Mist Continent and see what's up. But yeah, we're in a bad spot. For sure. I mean, the reason always is... So you can have frogs that cannibalize each other, but I think that only happens in the marsh that's got the golden frog. But if you leave 2 adults of the same gender, the marsh will just clear itself and start from scratch. And the fact that there were 2 babies, 11, 14, 36. Suggests that that's what happened. Was that there were 2 adults of the same gender. So the big problem is that I'm losing 8 frogs. Well, I did, but the easy way is to check the vault. But yeah, there's not really another way. Oh, the last time I was in Forgotten Continent. Marsh. Alright, let's reap the rewards of a full and lustrous marsh. Right. So... Oh, no. 3 males, 2 females. So, female, female, male, male. Yep. I could take this one down to like 1 adult male and 1 adult female. Instead of 2, because it's got the... Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Because it's got the gold. Alright, well, we're 20 frogs short now, yeah? So... let's see. So if we get 8, 8, and 8, that's 24. It might work out fine. No, wait, I need 30. Never mind. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. So, how we need to work it is we need to get 9 from 3, which will give us 27, and then I need 3 babies in Forgotten, or whatever. That's the miracle run. Like, I could also, like, the other 2 marshes have got 2 males and 2 females in them. But that will slow down their rebirthing process. I think we just have to commit to where we are, and that'll be it. No problem. It won't be Mist Marsh Luck, it'll be Lost Continent. I'm expecting Mist, Lanner, and Outer to all have full. And what I need to do is go to Mist, clear out all 9 of them. Then I need to find whether the gold frog moved to Lanner or Outer. Get 9 from there. Then gold in the other one. And then Lost needs to have 3. So like maybe the gold and 2 babies? That's maybe possible? Like it's maybe possible what we're talking here. Yep. I mean, it's definitely going to happen. Eventually. So, there you go. Why did I not put him to sleep? I'm a fool. That's okay. Of course. Nice. So, put him to sleep. off, man. Good. So it's basically do Memoria, do Ozma, do Frogs, final 3. That's what's left. And honestly, it all seems to work out really well. So for me, it's mostly the fights. Menus and fights. Well, menu shops and fights. So there's some of them where there's new stuff, like using Dragon Breath and having more powerful things to throw, which is very cool. But I am a big fan of Knight. Now, how much value you get out of it compared to having Soul Blade on Zidane? Questionable. So it might be worth thinking more along Soul Blade strats than Knight. But having said that, you've got things like Earth Guardian, you've got things like... you can't do Valley of Hero because you have to take Quina to Uever. So... there are things like that to work out as to the value you get from using Knight in all bosses. But then just other any percent strats that aren't featured in this route. Well, the other thing is that Knight requires you to have Quinn in the party. So you've got 3 big hitters. Obviously, Quinn is not going to be doing tons of damage. And Knight uses MP. And then with Zidane, you're losing Zidane's damage from attacking. Unless, like, you're charging. So, like, Zidane's got much higher value than Quinn in crit HP for charge. But it's all about just seeing what there is. But yeah, it'll just require digging into everything. Oh, what a beautiful opening. This is the fight. This is why Sleep's so OP. Boom. No Shaz Blossom today. Oops. Waiting for the animation. There you go. Good. Snowstorm's bad. Reflect is great. Ugh. So many encounters. Attack puer. Tillamoot! Tatamoot! You know who else falls asleep? Dragone. They're all sleepy boys. Scream. Scream! Yikes. I thought she would have been dead by now. There she is. Yep. But I do think some of the eater and killer abilities aren't quite right. But we'll do some digging later. The big thing is that everything's working. Great. And the functional, like, aspect of the run is working, which is really good. Like, the thing is, it was all about, like, chocobos and frogs were the big liabilities previously. And that's gone pretty seamlessly. This time. So outside of what is presumably user error. Nice. Oh, like a Ibsen's Castle, yeah. I don't really know how many games in the series have got those like little moments. Right, Hades. Oh, it's not easy to find. Like, hiding behind this coral stuff. There, I'm struggling right now. Like, no word of a lie. Not easy to find. I wonder if Hades can be put to sleep. I don't actually know if Hades can be put to sleep. Oh. GG. I mean... I don't win this. I don't know why I'm doing it. Just reset and start over, but... Right, okay. Cool. Maybe you'll miss. Yeah. You don't really win to an opening. Like, Cleave's as bad as it gets. You don't really. You don't really win to that. I don't even know if I've got that thing that stops me from dying to that thing. Body temp. Excellent. Okay, we should win this. I mean, if he cleaves again, obviously it's... Yeah. Problem. Huge mint suit! Ez Paz, easy peasy, lemon squeeze ad. Wait, what the fuck? Never mind. Okay. We're still in it. We're still in it. Yeah, baby, let's go. Yes.
unpleasant.
Holy card. Nah, I styled that one out. I styled that one out. I made this look good. Something like that. Whatever the line is. La 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 la. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Ding dong. Oompa loompa, 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 oompa loompa. How's it going, Red Menace? Good. Miss. Gross. So that's probably a counterattack. Nice. Leg is good. We love leg. We love leg. I love leg. Leg. More leg. Huge. Leg. Interesting. Anyone get a cheeky look at the IGT there? Because I sure did. Cutting it a little closer than I like, but I love it. Hopefully we're not cutting it too close. Yes. It missed. Amazing. Is everyone flying? We might all be floating. Oh, that's fine. Fat bastard left a floater. But he's got Gaia gear for absorbing Earth. Or, yeah, so all good. Okay, quick. Oh, we got it. What's my IGT? 1155? That's closer than it should be. Actually, I'm gonna save because if I get a thingamajig fight, things will go badly. No reason to die in Crystal World. Jet fire! Alright, no worries, Jago. Have a good night. See you soon. I hope we get lucky. It would be a real bummer to not. Just need to get 9999999. Ugh, gross. Jesus, wow, okay. Nah, Mizzo's surely asleep by now. So I am going to fight Death Guys, but unfortunately the Death Guys isn't going to be here. So I think we'll split experience farm for Death Guys. Don't really have anything better. There it is. So if we go back and we look at our frog times, the earliest was 10:59. The latest was about 11:20. And we're at like 12:10 or something. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's a good question, Speed Son. If Lost Continent Marsh hadn't have got fucked, I would say pretty likely, yes. Now, I don't honestly know, because we might just be sitting waiting around for frogs to reproduce. And that can just mess everything up horrendously. The reality is, I don't honestly know. Oh, what's up, going? How's it going, Keacock? I've done like everything. Like I have stripped the other Q's marshes as bare as they can be. Did you see the friggin' game, Ling? Have you seen any of them? Like the first game with DK and whatever? Gross. Oh, the first game is a banger. The first game is a banger. This is the stupid play, by the way. The smart play is to heal up. But I'm feeling that he's going to close. I was wrong. And will he die if I just hit him? I don't know how much health he's got. I'm still very much playing the luck card. I'm also not Excalibur 2 in Mithril. The close! Okay, so now we want to bring people back to life. Safety in numbers, because you can use death. You can also use level 5 death, and I have no idea who's a multiple of 5. But anyway. Oh, and Twister, I suppose? That's another thing to keep an eye out for. Oh, wow. That's really not good. Fuck. Very hard to do damage when you're dead. Miss, 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 miss. Miss, miss, just miss. Incredible. Hit him! Shoot her! Easy. We're ahead! Look at that. Where we were once plus 2 hours, we're now minus 40 minutes. I like it a lot. Shooter! Shooter! Are you ready? Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's time to pick up chocograph pieces. Now, normally I like to get my chocograph pieces from the water farm, but oh my goodness, pardon me. Monkey Slinger did it in Chocobo Forest. So, let's rock and roll. Coming in hot. Man. All we need is a gold chocobo, and then we're in. Morning, Balthamos. How's it going? The Fluffy song. That's right. Who needs it? I sure didn't capitalize on an extra R in bed, that's for sure. Gonna check how many things I have. 4 chocograph. Ugh, okay, so we've got 2 chocograph pieces to get. Great. Yeah, time's just fascinating like that. It's super fun. If it was like reliable and stuff, it'd be great. But it's alright. That's right, Sandy. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out when we get to the end. That's the real kicker. Oops. But yeah, it's super fun just to play. Like, Chocobo Hot and Cold's amazing. Alright, there we go. That's 5. One more chocograph piece and we're good. Oh, absolutely, Sandy, yeah. Doing grand. So once I get the next chocograph piece, I can immediately do Mist Ocean and get Gold Chocobo, yeah. And then all I need to do is a little setup for Ozma, and then we're good to go. And that's Ozma. Once Ozma's done, then we, in theory, do a final round of the marshes to get 99 frogs. And then that's us, Transkuja and Necron, and we're done. But we have a slight goof on the marshes right now. So we're kind of we did a little, well, tried to do a little damage reduction. And we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. So the order of proceedings is get the last chocobo piece, or chocograph piece rather. Then make sure my levels, my equipment, and Quina is at 1 HP. Get that all correct. So correct levels, correct equipment, correct setup. Then we beat Ozma. Then we get 99 frogs. We fight Quail. Once we've beaten Quail, we go right back to Memoria, rush through, beat Transkuja, beat Necron. GG. Game is done. Quail super counts. If anything, Quail counts for 2 bosses now. Quail's just Quail. Ooh, another chocograph. What are the pieces though? Absolutely, yeah. That's our next ticket. Why all the whole chocographs? Yes. Mist Ocean. Right. Alright, so we go Cat, Sky Chocobo, then Dead Pepper, Air Garden setup, back down, equipment check, level check, and G to G. I'm super bad at this one. Sorry though. Where is it? Got it. Alright, now I need to find Air Garden. I need to get into a bush first. Reckless bush. Right. Right. Now, the question is, where is Ozma's hole? Oh, there's backstory and there's lore. It's in the game. You just need to keep an eye out for it. Okay. So I think the thing is, it's been just like a long time since I've gone through a lot of it, and there are people here who are like lore experts. So I will quite often just let them do all that. But I believe it's something to the effect of Ozma's an Eidolon. I don't know, got angry or something? Man, I don't remember. I don't remember, but definitely like Eidolon is the kind of thing. All right, here we go. Now I just need to land. So, forest. There we go. Okay, now the level's the really tricky one, but we'll sort that later. Okay, so level-wise, 36, great. 35, phrase level I don't think matters, but I don't have to be a 5. 28 also works fine. Quina, okay, so I want one level. These levels work. These levels are okay. These levels can work. So we should just go for it. Let's just go for it. Elementalus. Yum, 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 yum. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oof. Okay, yeah. Okay, rune claws, tower, ultimate weapon, Excalibur 2. Yeah, rune, tower, ultimate, Excalibur. All right, this is it. So, the Ozma fight is a 50-50. So, yeah. It's okay to lose. Here we go. So, Meteor, Doomsday, Wipe, Flare Star, Flare, Holy, Death, G to G. Okay, cool. So, Limit Glove. Throw Rune Claws. Dragon Breath. Okay, here we go. That's round one. Not bad. Okay. Yeah. The Big Jaw Breaker. Okay, so double. So we start with Limit Glove into Dragon Breath into the tower into Ether. Ah, curses. Game over. Unfortunate. So round two, you've actually got a really high chance of surviving. So that's unfortunate. But there you go. Well, that's round one. Alright, so whenever you reset the moves, so I think it's here. Yeah. Round two. Fight. Nice. God, my fucking controller just fucking shit itself. Fuck. I'm fucked. Fuck. My fucking R button or whatever didn't fucking... Just fucking froze, so I got fucking late. Fuck. It's all fucked, man. It's all fucked. Oh, this whole fight's fucked up now. Fuck. That's such bullshit. Oh, I'm so fucking pissed. Like, I just lost 2 attacks. Fuck. That's shit. That's really shit. well, there you go. That's round 2, and we're fucked anyway. 2 of my guys will revive, but like curses, no. This fight's fucking awesome, Dagroth. It's the best fight in like Final Fantasy. So there are 2. There is oh, I think it's here. Yeah. There is an Ozma oh, hang on, do you mean a submission for ESA? Because that if that's the question, then I know the answer. Or if you mean like generally. But Ozma percent time is on Ozma, so it's a disc 3 Ozma fight. But yeah, Ozma percent is the category that is get to Ozma as quickly as possible and beat it. So that run ends at Ozma. But I mean, Mizu's done all bosses as well. Yay, Meteor's GG as well. Yeah, so Ozma percent is not all bosses. Like, all bosses is the only all bosses category. Like, yeah, Ozma's a fun, we're in the middle. Ozma's a fun one where it's like you get the joy of fighting Ozma, but you don't have to put in the time investment to then also do the entire game and Quail and all the bosses and whatever. Of course it's a leaderboard. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a really fun run. It's hard to tell, Joessi. I would say that there isn't an FF9 run that I can think of that Mizu hasn't rooted. I don't know how many of them he's actually done. Like, back in the day, it was a case of, like, he was rooting everything but had no time to run, so I just ran them. And now he's done a bit more. And he doesn't, like, send me the roots in bits and pieces. So, okay, here we go. Flare's great. Okay, Lemon Glove. Throw. Okay. Okay, good. That's 1. Not ideal, but that's fine. Okay, so round 2. Yeah, because Quinn had died. Different turn order. So it's going to be Dragon Breath, Limit Glove, Tar, Ether. Kuraga counter. Fucking bitch. Yeah, it would be a separate category. Because it's a different version. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Amaran's not meant to die. But yeah, it would be HD PC. That's really interesting, but that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. Right, we're just hoping for Limit Glove, Dragon Breath, Revive. But this is fine. So turn 3, we want... Flare Star's okay. Flare, Holy, and Death are what we want. Flare, Holy, or Death is what we really want. But he did do that Kuraga counter, so that's really bad. And I've just been berserked, which is also bad. So yeah, this setup's not as good as the one that Mizo has. But this is what I have to work with, so... Okay, well, Doomsday is GG anyway. Yeah, so... yeah, I would definitely be doing... about half of them are... Wait, where is he? Oh, he's here. It's about a 50%. So I mean, I can talk you through them. So round 1, Meteor Doomsday, game over. Flare Star, Flare, Holy and Death, all good. So 4 good, 2 bad. Round 2, Curse, game over. Mini level 4 Holy, level 5 Death, Curiga, all fine. So pretty good chance. Turn 3, Meteor Doomsday, definitely game over. Flare Star, maybe game over. Flare Holy Death, fine. Turn 4, Curse, done. Mini level 4 Holy, level 5 Death, Curiga, fine. But, like I said, this... oh, there are ways to make it like it easier and also like have things do less damage and whatever. Flare Star is fine. I say fine, it's not like yay, but it's fine. Everyone should be alive except for Quina, unless it misses. Okay, well, it didn't miss. That's good. Well, so the thing is, it doesn't have to take a lot of time. The setup, like Mizo's setup, is just an equip difference, really. But like this, like I said, this fight's like, you know, it's a flip anyway, because I have to beat the game, Harvey. Level 4 Holy, delicious. Okay, so this time we have to go Dragon Breath first, and then we're going into Limit Glove, and then into Tar, and then into Ether Freya. All good. That's bad, but it's fine. So yeah, the problem, I don't know why Thingy's dying. I think normally there's a Chimera Armlet or something on Amaranth. I don't know why he's dying to level 4 Holy. It's a problem. He shouldn't be, and I don't know why he is, but I haven't like done an extensive looking into the setup for this. I've just like ripped it from Monkey Slinger's run. So there could be something wrong, but it's fine. I think it's like the level's not a multiple of 4 maybe with Amaranth, but it's whatever. If we get like Holy on Thingy or whatever, we're golden. That's not good. So yeah, we won like level 5 Death, Holy, Mini, Flare's fine. I say fine. I mean, like it's not a good thing, but like we don't game over. So round 4. Okay, not good. But like, you know, what do we got? Level 5 Death? I think that kills Adan. Oh no, who's the level 5? Fuck. Freya. Is Freya of Auto Life? I think Freya might have Auto Life. Yes, okay. There's a chance we win. We lose. Welcome to Ozma, my friends. Not bad. That was an alright fight. Like, it really turned for the worse. Oh, Doomsday does tons of shadow damage. Just tons and tons of shadow damage. And it also heals Ozma, I think. Unless you... Oops. Do all the friendlies. And then you can do... Like, right now I can't do close-up damage because I haven't done the friendlies. And I think Doomsday heals. And, like doing all the friendlies stops shadow damage from healing. So he takes damage from Doomsday? I don't really remember. Alright, here we go. Holy. Perfect. We love Holy. So Limit Glove. Throw. Dragon Breath. Dark Matter. This is good. This is good. This is a good turn one. This is a good turn one. Not the best, but it's a good turn one. We take those. So I already know what I need to do turn 2. It's Freya, Quina, Amaranth, Zidane. Cool. I've seen Octopath Traveler and I'm interested in Octopath Traveler, but sadly I've never played. Okay, round 3. We're hoping is what we're doing. We're hoping. True. Time is very, very difficult. Okay, so we're going to go Limit Glove, Ether, Throw. That's all I can really do. Okay. Oh, damn. Berserk is not good. Fuck. Alright, what are we going with? Flare Star, okay. We're not dead. That's good, but it's not... It's not good is what it is. Miss? It can miss. It can miss. It missed on Thingamajig. That's huge. Yeah. Ooh. Transfreya. Interesting. How's 16 coming along? I haven't done tons of it. I've done like a run or two. But yeah, like, I mean, I've got a lot of stuff I also need to be doing. Okay, here we go. Alright, all we need is a good attack. That's a counter, and not a good one. Okay, what's the turn gonna be? What's the turn gonna be? Like, just like fucking death on, like, Zidane. Death on Zidane would be brilliant. Kuriga? That's not terrible. We can work with that. We can work with that. I don't think I kill because I think it was a double Kuriga. But we're maybe like a round off? Oh my god, stop fucking countering with fucking Kuriga, man. Fucking hell. What do you mean miss? Oh, I don't have 1 health. I've got 9 health. Shit. Alright, that's a problem. Okay, well, fuck. Ooh, Flare's good. Flare on Quina is totally acceptable. We win! Okay, now it comes. This is what it all comes down to. All right. This is what it all comes down to, right? Can we get the fucking marshes to work? I don't think. I think we could be fucked. Just want everyone to know, right, that there is a chance, don't honestly know, is the reality. Like, as far as I know, I did everything right. I did male, female, blah, 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 blah. But, Lost Continent got fucked. So, you know, we could be fucked. We could be here for a while, sadly. It's a very real possibility, but we need. I genuinely think it's max frogs from everything. No, world record is like 12:23 or something crazy. Yeah, no, we can do it together. I'll share a wee credit, no problem. All right. Okay, never mind. Cool. Alright, so we need 9 frogs. Yep, 9 frogs. Less than that, we're fucked. And genuinely, like, we just don't have enough frogs. We have to wait it out, and, you know, that's what it is. It's a waiting game, is what it is. That's just what it is. So here we go. 9 frogs. Ready? Okay. No, this is the right chat. I think we have 9 frogs here. I think we have 9 frogs. I think I see babies, but I don't see. Let's count. All right. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, shit, it's only 8. Where's the last one? 6. Fuck. I thought it was 8 plus. Like the golden frog would be 9. Oh god. No. Well, this is what I needed. This is okay. No, we need to follow the gold frog. That's actually essential. If the gold frog is not in every single forest, we have to reset. We need the gold frog to make up numbers. Oh, come on, bastard frog. Let me catch you. Okay, so. No frogs hiding. Right. No tadpoles? I didn't get fucked or anything? Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Right. Next. Lanar Island or something. Alright, here we go. So, Lanar and Forgotten. Oh, I'm so worried about... No, Forgotten last. Wait, where's my airship? Oh. Oh, my airship. We're gonna fly it. So... Lanar, then Eider, then Forgotten. Alright, so gold is important. I don't know how the gold frog moves, but I know that it does move. Max Froge. Oh! Hello, Goldilocks. I see you. I see you. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and 8. Okay, so we do have a really serious situation, and that situation is called Forgotten Continent. We are actually going to be fucked. So this is what's going to happen. If we get 8 in Outer, that takes us to 93, which means we need 6 in Forgotten, and there won't be 6. Like, the sad reality is there won't be 6 because of the mess with the frogs. Like, that's just the reality. I don't know how it happened. When you get 99 frogs, you unlock a boss. So... So I do think I'm going to be able to get 8 here. But I have extreme doubts about getting 6 in Lost. Because it's literally started from scratch. And it's only been like an hour IGT. So I think there's going to be like maybe 2 or 3. So I think that's where we're at in reality. Yeah, so I don't know how it went wrong. I don't know how. The best guess is that left 2 adult frogs of the same gender, but I don't know. I'll have to check later. But that's basically how it happens. Or the thing that went wrong, that's how you would make that happen. Ooh, gross. And yeah, then you just wait. You're just waiting for frogs to breed. There's nothing else you can do. So, if that's the case, maybe I'll just like put food on. Even if you empty every single marsh, eventually, frogs will start to appear. This is looking good. Don't see any tadpoles. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. All right. So now we have to face the sad likelihood that Forgotten Continent does not have six frogs in it. I don't see a world in which it could possibly, in the time that we've had from scratch, have 6. So here we go. I don't even think like there's a miraculous it could happen kind of thing. I think it's just a no. What do we think? What do we think? What's the damage? How bad is it? I genuinely think 2, 3 maximum. It's gonna be a sad, sorry state of affairs going into this. I can tell. I don't want to see it. It could be 0. Like it could be the worst. It could be awful. Oh man, what's it gonna be? Okay. Yup. 2 tadpoles. Nice. Oh, there it is. Where'd the gold frog go, I wonder? Well, we can just take a ride now. If I could just keep catching the gold frog over and over again. That would work. So yeah, sad times, but yeah, weird. Very weird. Hey, look. A tadpole. Cute. The birthing process has begun. Actually, I'm just thinking. This bad boy silver fork on. Hoorah! All the damage. Oh look, the first signs of life. Beautiful poles. Where's the goddamn golden frog? So we got like a 30-40 minute Q&A sesh. Any parts of the game people want to see? Estelazio coins? Oh. I mean, Magnet Centrals, it's appropriate for what it is. I think it looks kind of cool. I felt like it did the job all right. Oh, that's my healing, like. Got enough elixirs, don't I? Yeah. Become the Tetramaster. Oh, easy. Does Aroni get rid of Venom? Oh, I have antidotes. Cool. That was very low damage. That was okay damage. Wow. Can't one round a Grand Dragon. That's pretty disappointing. Single target from dagger. Cool. See what you can do. Oh, just once per fight. It would be very broken, yeah. So the cool thing about it is you revive with 1 hit point. And if you're Quina and you've got Limit Glove and you've got 1 hit point, you do 9999 damage. Very cool little ability. Wonder if we can get a wee bit more damage out of... Oh, maybe not. That's everything he's got. Oh. Yeah, so you go in with 1 hit point, so you know you can go in with Limit Glove. And then if Quina dies, auto life 1 hit point. Pretty good. Yeah, I really need some high pots. Let's go shopping. Black Mage Village, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. False. Huge. Every time. Smilers. Ooh, ethers. I know I can get ethers from the guy, but with 10 cent elixirs will be alright. Don't really know when the best time to check the forest would be. So they're looking good, aren't they? They're looking good. Tundugu. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Morning, Anya. Maybe when the timer hits 14 flat, we'll go do a little cursory sweep. Oof, big damage. Mm-hmm. We should learn some abilities. Ooh, yeah, let's get level up on. Love Beast Killer, great ability. Ooh. Maybe one more and then we'll start hunting frogs. Froggies. Foggy. Here we go. Ooh. Froggies. Bobby Froggies. Four to go. That flash was incredible, wasn't it? Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. I don't know. Worlds, certainly I don't know. But Poppy is a great champion. It's very strong, very good. You can by perma summoning. I don't know how many times you have to summon, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Very few. I'm gonna put the oven on so I can make food. Medic's casting like he's Captain Flowers. Right. You at 20 now? I'm a big fan of Medic. Thanks, Keeper. We got the bad luck. One of our forests died. Eat the frogs to unlock a boss. But yeah, sadly, one of the forests, or the marshes that was supposed to have 8 frogs in it, cannibalized, and had 2 little babies. So now we're just waiting for the old froggies to do a little spawny do. And then we can walk it across the finish line. Very secret. Don't tell anyone. No one can know. It's super fun. Nope. Okay. Oven is still heating up, no problem. Alright. Hey, thanks, Birante. Alright, let's have a look and see what are we packing in the outer continent? Continent? I guess we'll try Lennar as well. Why not? Fish and chips in the form of potatoes? Nope. No problem. No, I got a good feeling about Lennar Island. Nope. Problem is, I don't know where all the Zodiac coins are. But to be fair, a giant pizza does sound pretty good. Oh, dude! I did not see the raid keeper. Thank you. My brain is clearly AFK'd. I am so sorry. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh. Ah! 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 Frogs. Frog. Frog, 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 frog. Frog. Oh, I see. We would have 10 CSR Orngafix. Very cool. Hey, someone will think this is fast. Alright, I'm feeling it. Let's go. The marsh is ours. Here it is. I'm telling you, get ready for it. It's gonna be insane. You're not... Razork's not playing Lee Sin. Ah! Cool. Come on, baby. Okay. It's just... They're just not quite ready yet. They're really close, though. They're really close. I can feel it. I can feel how close the frogs are. They're almost ready.